There we go. Okay, I didn't realize you could literally, in the launcher, you can set what screen it's gonna appear on. I don't know why that was being so weird. Hell yeah, brother. We love some KENSHI. Trying to think what kind of playlist we'd want to listen to here. Let's try this. I like D&B, but a lot of the playlists that I found, I end up getting like mutes on my VODs because I guess they're copyrighted music. I mean, I feel like most music is copyrighted, but so this allegedly is no copyright. So let's see if we get any mutes. All right, so yeah, let's play some KENSHI, but we're gonna start fresh. I haven't played this game in mad long. We'll just do the basic. Chance of death. Higher equals more likely to die. Production speed. We're gonna speed that up a little bit. I don't know what this does. Wait, hunger takes longer. I'll just bump up hunger a little bit. That's always annoying. We'll keep chance of death at normal. Sure. Hell yeah. Man, look at that. 246 frames per second. Imagine, bro. Zomboid could never. Oh my, 646 frames per second, dude. Insane. Alright, so what do we want to start as? I usually like starting as the bugs. I like playing as the bugs, so I think I can play as a regular bug. Hell yeah. We'll just start out as a plain bug. So every race that you pick, right? Each of these races, and I think I do have a couple mods. It's mostly quality of life mods. I don't have too many like content mods right now in this game. I turned a lot of them off just because I wanted a more vanilla experience. But there are like each race that you pick, right? It changes their race stats down here, and even the sub race that you pick. Like, so for these robots, like this P4 one is heavy weapons, blunt robotics. But then, like, is worse at katana, stealth, thievery, dodging. But, like, this one is apparently better at assassination, but lower in, like, thievery and dodging. But you see how it kind of changes. Like, the models are different. It also changes their health points. Like, this one has 200 health points. This one is good at, like, first aid and stuff. I feel like it makes more sense when you're looking at like the, like let's see, like the hive workers, right? So these dead hives, I think this is a mob thing, but the dead hives have like terrible health. The regular ones have a little bit more. These hive princes have like a ton of really good skills, but they're weaker a little bit weaker, and they're worse at laboring, which means it just takes them longer. Like this one is like the drone worker, so this is really good at a lot of shit, but isn't good at cooking science and is kind of weak. And then this drone is tough and has high attack, but sucks at like all of the production skills. It also has 200 health, which is really nice. I usually play with the bug. Bugs are pretty good. And you can like customize the shit out of them, right? So you can give them like, these are their idle stances. Yeah, what's up, punk? What's going on? I sometimes like to do this one for the bugs. You can change your height, so make him mad tall, make him real tiny. You can make like some really wonky looking people on here. Like here, let's oh, this is all going to be for the same race. Let's, like, just for example, like the base person. You can get like all kinds of like wonky looking builds. I feel like these are actually all fairly tame. Some of them can get really weird. Like you could literally like like, bro, you could like this could be your character. Really wild. What oh, well, there's one thing here. Where is it? I guess it's posture. You can literally make like this could be your fucking dude. Just run around this whole game looking like this. Not to mention the face, dude. That guy looks like a freaking goblin. This could be your fucking guy. Just play the entire game like that. Yeah, so anyways, I usually like to just play as a buggo. I usually don't mess around with them too much. Reset buggo. I do usually change the stance. I just feel like that it's a very dignified stance for a bug. Height's fine, frame's fine, posture's fine, shoulder's set. It's kind of weird, like if you max out their chest, bro, they just look weird as hell. Usually keep that around average. You have like mad long horns. Alright, great. Here's Boog. Can't change his hair. Alright, I gotta fucking remember how to play this game. Okay, so you use the right mouse button to move your dude around. You gotta remember how to move the camera. So E just kind of moves the camera like this. There's definitely a different. Oh, that's right. You hold the middle mouse button. All right. Yeah, so this is our little guy, our little fella. Right? So you got this whole UI. It's been quite some time. You can fight pretty much everything. Like I could right click an enemy. You can do like attack unprovoked, which is a bad idea because I will get my ass killed. You see something. You can always pause the game, which is really nice. I need to camera move speed. Move the camera. Camera rotate right. I don't have bound to anything. What do I have Q bound to? Q, select all characters. Rotate cameras, control mouse 3. Oh, that's right. Okay. I knew there was a better way to move the camera. Yeah, okay. So if you hold control, you can move the camera around. All right, these are slavers. What are these? Oh, those are mercenaries. Drifters, mercenary guild. They're just like coming to hang out in here. Who's this guy? Bar Thug. He hates me. Let's see if this guy has a cell. Oh, what's that? Drifters. What do you have? Usually you can't afford anything starting out, so this, like, there's a whole bunch of different starts you can have to this game. Is this playlist the same the whole time? Kind of sounds like it. Kind of want to change it. I don't want liquid drum and bass though, that's the thing. Maybe breakcore music? Alright, so there's a whole bunch of different starts you can pick. This is like the basic start, the default is you start as a single wanderer. And you start with 1,000 gold. Now 1,000 coins, they're cats actually, they're called cats in this game. Doesn't really buy you anything. Like this katana is 3,000 and this isn't even a good katana. Usually what's a good idea, right? So this town, I forget what this town is called. The hub, it's literally just called the hub. There's a tower up here. Actually, it's kind of nice. You can zoom out. You can literally look around like the entire map. This game is fucking enormous. I have, like, to this date, I have only explored really like this portion of the map. which is like what, maybe a fourth of the map. There's a ton of shit I've never got to, and like there are areas that are like really tough. Like up here, I think are supposed to be like cannibals that are really tough. There's some like there are like dinosaurs on this island that'll fuck you up. There are these like gigantic things called leviathans that you can fight. I don't even know where the hell they are. Down here is like, it's like, it says Ashlands. I guess it's ash, but it looks like this like snowy plain. There's a bunch of robots and stuff. This whole area has acid rain that'll like fuck you up. This area, this area has these like, they're called beak things. They're these weird ass like dinosaurs with beaks and human faces that'll like fuck things up. The like lore in this game is actually pretty wild. I don't understand it. I haven't dug into the Kenshi lore like too much. I just know that like the premise is that there was a world of like robots at one point that like ended because of war, and then there was like another like period of time, like another civilization, and then that ended also. So this is like the post apocalypse, or even like the post apocalypse. But it's pretty wild. Obviously you got like weird alien dudes like this bug and regular people. 10,000 cats. Who's this robot? Oh, this is just a drifter. Oh, I could acquire this robot for 3,000 cats. So that would be a good deal. So what I want to try and do, how do you crouch? Sorry. I don't remember how to crouch in this game. Toggle stealth mode is 4 for some reason. I guess that's it, right? Oh, whoa, no, not new game. I thought there was a different way to toggle sneak. Controls, and it's not even giving me any controls. Select character, jobs. Okay, I guess I just like manually, if I hit num 4, that makes me sneak. What does C do? C is my skills. Okay, we're gonna fuck with that a little bit. Oh, so you gotta be careful. If you scroll, try to scroll down, you scroll over one of these, it'll actually scroll into that stat, or into that setting. It can be annoying. Stealth mode, we're gonna bind to C, and character stats, we're gonna bind to K. There we go, that makes way more sense. And you can hold Alt and you can see like what all is around here. So this kind of has like, if you've ever played, what is it, like Path of Exile, or really any of those games that have a grid-based inventory system, that's how this works. So when you have a bag, when you have a backpack, you usually have like another thing. That's why getting a backpack's really nice. But like here, like there are certain things I can pick up. Like I pick that up. Okay, that takes up a certain amount of space. Let's say I want to pick up, and these bowls aren't really going to be worth shit. Like, some of these are like a ton, you know? Some of them are like none at all. We could lockpick that maybe. Fuel's probably good to take. You can always rearrange your inventory, which is nice. Like, sometimes you have to do that quite a lot. Hold down. Oh, there we go. Can level your lock picking. You can also fast forward a ton, which is usually what I like to do, especially when you're doing stuff like that. We got a couple things. Bunch of notes. So these are like lore notes that you can find, which are interesting. I don't usually engage with them that much. Okay, so there's some more stuff. Sometimes this doesn't really have shit. This seems like this was an okay starting loot for that house. Just nice because you can get a little bit of money off the start. I just want to get 3K. Switching it up today, I see. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Zomboid, I was just getting real sick of the lag in Zomboid. It looks like these starving bandits tried to raid the town and got killed, so that's nice too. I can loot all of their armor. Can also give myself some clothes. Hell yeah, look at that. We look like a baller bug now. They said, who's that mysterious bug? They said this guy's a fucking baller. Alright, so then you should be able to, like, sometimes certain vendors won't buy certain things. So, like, if I had stolen this stuff from, like, a faction-related, well, from a specific faction that this vendor is like, associated with, there's a small chance, and I think it's based on your... I think it's based on your thievery, or maybe it's stealth. No, I think it's your thievery. Oh yeah. See, it says over here. This affects stealing items and selling stolen items. So the higher your thievery, the higher your chance of like fencing items to certain vendors. Some don't care. Like that house I looted wasn't faction associated, so like this guy can literally just sell him shit. So we'll make like, you can just right click to sell. So we just made 400 cats off of that. A little bit off of that. Actually, I think we get. We get you know, it's up there, it says like, if you see the window that pops up, like the sell value, the max value is like 225, but because there's a price markup of 117%, we lose 17%, I think, on the sell price. So I think we only get 192 from that, but either way, pretty good. There we actually get a little bit of extra money. That's the same. Those are all the same. Nice. So we're already up to, we just made $1 grand off of nothing, pretty much. I need to keep track of that robot. It's always nice, like, it is fun to play solo, but it's also, it kind of sucks. And for, like, streaming purposes, it's not really conducive to play solo, because if I get injured in a fight, and it's just me, I either die, which means I obviously can't do anything and I'm just dead, or I have to rest in bed, and you will rest, like if it's bad enough condition, like if you get incapacitated, someone might pick you up. Most of the time you just sit there and you die slowly. Someone might pick you up and put you in a bed and you literally can't move. You're like in a coma until you heal up to a certain amount, which obviously doesn't make for very exciting stream footage. Alright, sell all that crap. Alright, we're still a little bit short, but that's okay, because now what we're gonna do is we're gonna loot all this shit. Oh, also your like equipment and weapons are also a grid-based thing, so like I don't think having 2 equipped does anything, but like if I have two equipped in that primary slot, I get like these crossed swords. Or if I put in my secondary slot, now I have like kind of like a bottom sword. Again, I think you only fight with one at a time. I don't think dual wielding really like does anything, at least from what I've been able to tell. And also weapons, you can kind of tell based on their color if the quality of them. So like it'll show, where does it show it? These are just iron clubs. I don't know that it has... I mean, you can just kind of compare their stats. So those are identical. This one is a little better. So like this cutting damage is 0.05, blunt damage is 0.17. We also get +2 indoors, and for these we get -1 attack bonus and defense bonus for some reason. I wonder if that's because we have them dual equipped. No, they're just shitty. Yeah, so we'll just have it. We'll just have that equipped. That'll just be our main weapon. Oh, this guy actually has a sword. Nice. We will equip that sword. And boots. The boots are nice, but I can't wield them because I have bug feet. Look at these goats. Look at this pack of goats just wandering through here. I think there's a way... I don't know that you can just straight up recruit animals. Also, if you notice down here, right, so this is my health bar, okay? This is my status. So the cool thing about this game... The Bull, hey, how's it going, man? First time chatter. Thanks for tuning in. You played much Kenshi? I haven't played it recently, but I have. Let me see. I have 200, almost 230 hours total playtime. I haven't done much. I was just saying a little bit ago that I have pretty much in all my playthroughs, I've only really explored like the hub zone, a little bit into the swamp. Like I think I built a base actually in Shem the one time. There's actually a really nice place to build a base down there. I spent like I went to the swamp a little bit one time, a little bit in Shem, built a base, and like through here up to what is this, the Great Desert, and around the Great Desert. My typical playthroughs, and probably what I'm gonna do here, is start in the hub and then just sprint my way through all this shit. Kind of come around the Deadlands, through Shem, stop off. There's an outpost somewhere, I think in Venge, and then come over here to Grey Desert, and there is a town on this second mound here, and it's super nice because you get all kinds of different factions. Like Cloud Ninjas come in, there's always slavers, all kinds of shit, and the town is like super fortified. So there are like all kinds of guards, and they've got like harpoon turrets and shit. So it's real. This is a really nice place to start leveling your skills, especially your combat skills. So that's probably where I'm going to go. And then it's really close to the Great Desert and like Hang. Usually what I do... I know that there's a town... Let me think. You gotta pass the eye. There's a town like right over here, and I forget what it is. But you can buy robotic limbs, so I always like to replace all my limbs with robotic limbs, especially my legs, because you can run seriously like insanely fast with robotic limbs. No, I don't. Well, sorry. Let me not skip your chat. You enjoy this game, but it's brutal sometimes. Always start in the hub mining to get some base gear. Yeah, dude, that's pretty much what I do. Like, again, I'm starting in the hub. Usually I come down to this iron vein and work at that. Iron mining's just super slow starting out, especially because my laboring is 1. So that's like another reason I like this game. Just as a total side note, another reason I like this game is because of the skills. Like, it is kind of like a RuneScape-esque skill system, right? Like, you can level all these skills individually just by grinding stuff and doing stuff. It takes a long time to level your weapons and to level combat, just because like you take damage. Like, this game doesn't care that this is your player character. They don't care. You don't have like, main character plot armor. Like, no, it doesn't matter. You'll get your ass beat, and it's just, that's it, and you're dead. But the only way to level combat is to literally fight shit and just get the shit beaten out of you repeatedly. So, yeah, but anyways, so, like, we have really low stats, so laboring is always slow in the beginning, but it is a good way to make money early on, because I think each iron you mine is, like, 200 cats, which is pretty decent. What I'm doing right now, actually, to try and accumulate some money, I always loot. There's this house just like unassociated house. I guess it's Holy Nation, but like nobody cares that it's Holy Nation. Holy Nation Outlaws, I should say. They don't care. You can loot all that stuff for free, and then I just sell it in the tavern. So I already did that, and then now I'm looting. I'm just looting this Starving Bandits party that came through here. Also, is that music too loud now? I feel like that's a little... I don't have it set very high, but I'm having a hard time hearing myself and hearing my own thoughts. Okay, good with that. Do I have many mods installed? No. So I do have some. I don't know. You can look up your mod list in here. I have some. I mostly have quality of life mods installed right now. I don't know what they are. Just kind of basic like performance mods, and some other like little things like this UI, this like dark UI is a mod thing. I think it's just called like clean UI or something like that. I did, when I first started the game, like when I first bought the game and started playing it, I kind of went overboard with mods, and I got a couple like overhaul mods. But it was like I didn't know what to do because I didn't know what was vanilla and what was mod. You know what I mean? So I was just kind of like overwhelmed. I'm like, dog, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in this game right now. So I uninstalled a lot of that stuff, and like I said, I got back to more of a like vanilla playthrough just so I can get used to it. Again, there's still a lot of stuff, like a lot of content in this game I haven't engaged with. Yeah, we'll turn that down. Sometimes I have this issue, like, I don't know, my headset, it's a freaking Razer headset. I kind of hate it. But like one thing that I've noticed is that like YouTube will say like, oh, hey, like your music is loud, and then like I'll go back and like watch my VODs like when I'm highlighting them, and it'll be like the music was mega quiet, like I was super loud, or like vice versa. So yeah, if they're too loud, just let me know. I don't mind changing that stuff around. Yeah, so I'm just looting all this crap right now. You normally go mine copper. Iron is worth more. Yeah, then get beaten and then taken by random slavers. Man, being enslaved is always my favorite in this game. I'm actually, now that you mentioned about the copper thing, I'm interested. I'm gonna finish looting these guys real quick. Just, I'm trying to get 3,000 cats so I can recruit Benpo, who is walking away right now. Oh, that's Lug. Lug is a drifter. I don't know that I'm going to have enough. 3K. I don't get nothing. Oh, maybe we're okay. This is Benpo, right? I think Benpo is the... No, that's Lug. Can I recruit Lug? I always like to recruit the skeletons. So the robots in this game, oh, 6,000? No thanks, buddy. The skeletons in this game, if you're not familiar with Kenshi, are, well, the robots in this game, I should say, are called skeletons. It's just their, like, I don't know, it's just a lore thing in the game. Like, basically, the skeletons, you know, to, like, the inhabitants of the world, like, they're skeletons because they're relics of, like, the ancient civilization. They just kind of like wander around and they're robotic and no one understands them. But at some point, at least lore-wise, ooh, someone's getting the shit beat out of them. You can always tell when there's numbers here. I bet it's that goat. Is it the goat population? Oh, I can't scroll anymore. No, it is Starving Bandits and Holy Nation Outlaws. That's actually going to be something good to go loot. Oh, you haven't found a skeleton yet. So there's, I think, usually 1 or 2 spawn in the hub. I think it's easy to miss them. Oh, that guy lost his leg. I think it's easy to miss them because they can kind of, they like wander around a lot, but I think there are 1 or 2 that spawn in the hub. Like, I know Benpo is one of them. because I found him. Also, again, my lack of attention span. So I was saying much earlier about like the cool thing about this game is that instead of having just a standard hit bar and like a health bar, you have individual health bars for each of your limbs, and any of these limbs can get severed. So like you see like this dude, this is severed human leg, right? So as this guy was getting attacked, you'll take damage independently, or like you'll take damage to each body part independently. So one attack might hit your head and not damage anything else. One attack might hit a bunch of parts. You know, some of them, like if you take a certain amount of damage, like you can empty your health bar, but you won't die. It'll just be like critical condition, I think. It's when you start to deplete your red health bar. Or how does that work? So when it's full, it's green. As you lose health, you see this little down arrow. As you lose health, it turns red. Then when it's down to red, it stays red, and then it starts getting into like critical, which is these. And when it hits minus 100, that limb gets severed. So like you can lose like a right leg, right arm, left arm. You can lose all those and still survive. I think it's very rare because usually if you're getting limbs severed, you're probably getting the shit beat out of you. But it's just very neat because it makes combat like a very interesting experience. Because even when you're fighting things, like you're dealing damage to them independently. Like so you can't control whether you're hitting their head or their stomach or anything like that. You're just kind of like doing the damage the computer wants you to do. But yeah, just use a mod list from a streamer. It's like a vanilla plus mod. Yeah, I mean that's more or less what I use. It's basically vanilla plus. It's for the most part the vanilla game, but again, just with like a couple quality of life things installed. Actually, I don't have any food. I'm actually fine right now on hunger, but I don't have that much food. Okay, we finally have 3,000 cats, so I want to find... I need to see if I can find Benpo again. It's just a regular dude. So I like having the robots because the robots, like, they don't die the same way as people. They're a little more sturdy because, again, they're robots. Like, they don't get incapacitated quite as easily. At least I think. Is this Benpo? No, that's Lug, dude. I don't have $6 grand for you, Lug. I usually like to join the Shinobi Thieves, but again, that's 10,000 cats. It takes a little while to get. You can get faster by running. And your default is always running. But where is it? I think it levels up your athletics, and like you can watch in real time as your stat bar goes up, which is kind of cool. Obviously, if your limbs start getting crippled, it makes it harder to run. You can't really like sprint as well. No food needed plus upgradable limbs. That Skelly seems so good. Yeah. Sorry, that's what I was thinking of. I was, I mentioned I always use the skeletons, but then I kind of forgot what my point for that was. Those are Holy Nation Outlaws. That's fine. Yeah, the reason why I like to get skeletons over other, living NPCs as companions is literally the fact that, like, you have to feed all of them, which makes it really annoying. Like, I've had playthroughs. Like, I had one playthrough where I literally had, like, 35 people. Like, I had, like, a party of, like, 30. Honestly, it might have even been more like 40 people. I had, like, a party of, like, 40 people. And trying to keep them fed, like, you can do it. Because you can, it's a sandbox game. You can build a big-ass base. I could, like, you can't do it within the vicinity of a town. But, like, let's say, where the hell's the building thing? Right, so I could, theoretically, if I wanted to start a base, I could build a base anywhere that it's green. So blue means I'm in the vicinity of another town. I could build a base over here. I could start a base over here. At any point, I could start it over here. I could start it on top of this hill. Right there. I don't know that I can get up there, but I can start a base up there. And you can, like, you can rotate it, you can reconfigure out however you want. And then you can start, like, once you have a base, you can start researching. There's a research bench you can build, and you can start researching other tech. So it's kind of like RimWorld in that sense, where, like, you can research tech and start to improve your base and get access to more buildings and get access to, like, that kind of stuff. And then you can get into, farming. You can start building, like, farms, and you can, like, farm wheat, and then you can make bread, and then you can have bread for your people, and you can, your people have a cooking skill that you can level. Some NPCs you recruit start off with, like, better skills than this. Like, some of them have really high, might have really high cooking. If a guy's like, I'm a chef, he'll have really high cooking. And then you can just kind of, like, you can make it more sustainable. Like, you can make having 40 people sustainable, but it's like, to get to that point, the logistics and the infrastructure you need to get to that point where you have everything and you have enough food to feed all of them takes forever. If you have all robots, you never have to feed them because they're robots. They don't need to eat. So that's why long story short, that's why I prefer robots. And that's why I would like to get Benpo if I can ever find him again. But we're gonna test out this theory. So this is a copper vein, right? And so now we're gonna mine it slowly. I'm gonna speed this up, and it's still gonna take us a long ass time. You also got to be careful when you're fast forwarding, because, like, just like Zomboid, like, shit still happens in the background. What are these? So we got Starving Bandits, Holy Nation Outlaws, Holy Nation Outlaws. See, so, like, this guy, he's not dead yet, but he's in a recovery coma. So he's just going to lay there until he heals, or until he, like, bleeds out, or, like, wild dogs will come along and, like, eat him. Like, this person's unconscious. This means they got knocked out. They're probably going to be in a coma when they wake up. Well, when they are done being unconscious, they're going to be in a coma, in a recovery coma. This guy's just dying. So unless somebody comes and bandages him, he's just going to die. Now, you can also, like, train, like, first aid and stuff. Oh, what's this? Tech Hunters. So tech hunters have pretty decent skills. I don't know that you can view their skills unless they're recruited, but you can see, like, this guy's got 63 attack. Okay, for reference, I have, or no, he's got 58 strength, so I have 1 strength. This guy has 58 strength. These idiots, they have, like, 5 strength. 5 strength. They have nothing. This guy is gonna body all of them. Watch. Let's just watch while this guy kills single-handedly all of these idiots. Also, you can only attack 1 enemy at a time, and you can also be attacked by 1 enemy at a time. Although that guy did some sweeping move. I guess you can attack a lot. You can only be attacked by 1 enemy at a time, which also kind of adds an interesting dynamic. So that tech hunter, he is currently healing this Holy Nation dude. But yeah, I struggle with 8 people, let alone 30. Dude, I know. It gets wild, especially if you start having pack animals. Pack animals are fucking awful. Pack animals are just food sinks. If you're ever like, damn, I have way too much food, I would prefer to not have food and just starve than get a bunch of pack animals. Otherwise, just stick to yourself and get a bunch of robots. 63 attack on that Tech Hunter. Yeah, Tech Hunter is super nice. So, okay, so one mod that I do have that I cannot play this game without this mod because I just love it so much is, I'm pretty sure it's a mod, but you can eventually, if you build a base, or even if you buy a house, like, you can, I'm going to be all over the place right now with my explanations, but you can buy a house. Like, any of these, like, broken down things, like this building, I could buy this building. I could buy this small shack for 1,500, and that'll count as my base. Now, my base isn't going to get raided. If I started, like, a fresh base, like, on this mountain, I'll immediately start getting raided by factions, which is bad. I usually don't, if I'm going the build a base route, that's when I recruit, like, 30 people. Because, and usually when I have 30 people, they're all people that I've taken prisoner. So, back to my original point, one thing that you can do, and I think it's a mod thing, is when you have a base and you have the research bench, after you get to a certain tier of research or whatever, you can research a cage, And with a cage, if you knock out an NPC, or even if you find like a knocked out NPC, like you can theoretically. Oh, my guy's all the way over here. Let's see. I don't think I'm getting attacked right now. So like I can crouch. I could right click. See how it's like the red fist right now? I could try to stealth KO that guy, but I have no stealth and no assassination. So your assassination skill is what increases the chance of stealthy knockouts, the chance to successfully kidnap somebody, chance to break free when you're carried away, resist knockout on your own. Other people try to knock you out and kidnap you, which is spooky. And you can just keep trying stealthy knockouts. So, okay, he's not going to attack me. He's just healing all these guys. One thing I want to do... sorry, I forgot. Oh my god, dude. I'm all over the place. I have too many thoughts about this game. So, let's say theoretically, right? Theoretically, I'm sneaking, okay? Let's say I'm sneaking. I'm crouching. I don't know what my guy is doing. Why are you... Stop trying to, like, walk over there, dude. I want to fight this bandit. Okay, so notice, I started fighting this guy, and it turned this... It has these red stripes, which means I'm engaged in current combat. I'm gonna try to train my unarmed, because unarmed is martial arts. And you see, like, attacking it, I gained a lot of XP. I already knocked them... Or no, I didn't knock them out yet. But they can't attack me in this situation because they're missing a left arm. Their leg is crippled, so they can't walk. All they can do is crawl, and I can just beat the crap out of them. Notice as I'm attacking them, like I'm damaging like their stomach, right leg. I'm hitting different parts on each attack and doing different amounts of damage. I think once I take one of these bars down to full red, I think that'll knock them out. But like, look, I'm already at martial arts 3. I was just at martial arts 1. Oh, see, now this is bad because this guy wants to actually fight me. So let's dodge. Your ability to dodge blocks without attacking. You need to stay light and fast. If you're encumbered with heavy equipment, you won't be able to dodge or learn anything. So I don't think we're encumbered. Now our total weight, so we're considered weightless, right? So let's try. This guy might beat the shit out of us. See how I'm dodging? Okay, see how he attacked me? See how he's actively beating the shit out of me? I'm going to drag him over to this Tech Hunter and see if the Tech Hunter helps me. Tech Hunter doesn't give a shit. Notice how this guy is running like way faster than me. And this is like a level 1 mob. This is not even a good mob. So I'm just going to try and outrun him. There is a way to do this, like to kind of kite these enemies. You can bait their attacks. Like if I wanted to, right? So I could like walk close to him and he'll stop and try to attack me. This is what you can do to like bait a whole bunch of enemies, is you kind of like, it's really tedious because you have to like literally turn around and they'll attempt to swing at you. This idiot doesn't know what he's about to get into. So I'm just going to run up to the roof, watch him get his ass beat. Oh, come on! He's going to try and run away. Come here, bitch. Come on. Sometimes the enemy AI can get a little weird. I'm trying to bait him in here. Oh, that's a wandering... A wandering assassin. I'm pretty sure... So I think this is a mod thing, these wandering assassins. I think I can pick them up for free. Oh, no, I can't. If you're in the Shinobi Thieves, which I'm not a part of because I haven't saved up 10,000 cats yet. If you're in the Shinobi Thieves, you can just literally just pick up these guys. So if you pick them up, you can put them in a cage and like instantly recruit them. And you kind of have to, actually, it's really interesting, the whole recruitment thing, and I think that's the mod that I have, is Recruit Prisoners, I think is the name of the, I think Recruit Prisoners is the name of the mod that I use. And with that, when you have a prisoner in a cage, there is a list of NPCs that you can attempt to recruit. And it's a pretty extensive list. There's like some that you can't recruit the slaver lords in the Great Desert. Trust me, I've tried. Usually I just cage them up and let them starve to death instead. But like anyone else, like if I knocked out this starving bandit, right? If I knocked this guy out, and it's a starving bandit leader, that's why he's beating my ass. If I knocked his ass out or her ass out, we don't assume this is that's a female, okay? If I knocked her ass out, I could throw her in a cage and I could try to recruit her. Now sometimes like the different NPCs have different recruitment criteria, so there are some NPCs that like need money. Like if you're trying to capture or recruit a samurai, which I've tried to do before, you need like 15,000 cats. And you still have to get through all these different like speech checks with them. But once you go down a certain like speech path, one path in their dialogue tree, a specific path, you'll get the opportunity to be like, hey, I'll just give you 15,000 cats to join me, and then they'll say, cool. Now, the cool thing, though, about the Wandering Assassins is, like, this guy, like, look at his stats. He's got 67 attack, which is huge, 47 strength, 79 dexterity, which is awesome. And this isn't even, like, one of the strongest ones I've seen. 51 toughness, he has shit dodge for some reason. Really, really good. With the Wandering Assassins, if you're in the Shinobi Thieves, you can just right-click, pick them up, you'll throw them over your shoulder, and you can run them to a cage, sit them in there, and then you have to, like, progress through the dialogue tree, but, like, you need nothing except to say the right things to them to recruit them, and then you just have them. And that's usually what I do in this game, and I will have a party of 30 Wandering Thieves, or Wandering Assassins, and they're still not even that strong. There's still NPCs that are stronger than them in this game. But that's usually what I do. Otherwise, you're just recruiting, like, starving bandits, and their stats suck. But yeah, dude. One thing I hate is when you get stun locked by all the enemies. Yeah, when you're just surrounded and they just keep beating the shit out of you. And because they'll each attack you, like, back to back. Again, you can only be attacked by one enemy at a time, but, like, they will each take turns attacking you. So, like, as soon as one attacks, like, let's say all these guys were fighting me. The bandit leader would attack me. Once she's done, Wandering Assassin would attack me. Once he's done, Bartender would attack me. And they would just kind of keep going in that loop until I'm dead. And I can only, like, I'm only attacking one of them at a time. If I have a weapon, like, I think you can, like, at some point you can do sweeping attacks like that tech hunter you saw was doing, like, a spin move. And I think those kind of attacks depend on your different weapon skills. So the higher your skill with a weapon, the better your attacks are with them. And sometimes they can start doing, like, cooler stuff. Like martial arts, you can start doing, like, really cool shit. Like, you can do some, like, jump kicking attack, which is kind of crazy, I think. But yeah, dude, pretty neat. Yeah, and I realized, I was like, why the hell am I following that guy? So you can, like, right click, like, I could right click this and say bodyguard, right? And so now if we unpause, my guy is going to hang around to this guy, bodyguard him, and stay close to him. Even though we're not allies, I'm just going to follow him around, and any enemy that tries to, like, aggro to him, I'm going to fight. Okay, so this strategy, usually this is my strategy, is bring them down here. Because usually the ninjas in that bar come out and attack whoever is attacking me. So we're going to try to draw this guy into town instead, because the guards there should attack him. Sometimes they don't give a shit. Sometimes the guards will just let a bandit beat the shit out of you right in front of them, and they won't help you. They will not res you. Like, they won't pick you up and put you in a bed to heal. They will just leave you there to die. Like I said, man, this game does not give a shit about you at all. Alright, and this guy's just gonna keep chasing me forever. Am I... Let me figure out where I'm going. Is that Benpo? Fuck yeah, that's Benpo. Alright, so check this out, check this out, check this out. Check this out, check this out. Alright. We're gonna recruit Benpo. This is gonna be Benpo. Whoa, 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 whoa! Get the fuck out of here, bro. Benpo, Mark 1. Now I can't change his head. Like I can't change his style. So like you know how at the beginning like there were different styles of heads. You can't change their heads. But like I could change his stuff. Like I might want to give him more of like a Star Wars droid color scheme. Yeah, I mean, he's fine. I'm not going to mess with him too much. Okay, so he is now in our party. So I can control him. I can control him himself. I can tell my guy to fuck off. I can control Benpo to attack this bitch. See, so now we're going to wombo combo this idiot. I can also control all of them and make all of them attack this guy. Benpo, get in there, bro. Get in there. So you gotta be careful, because my guy's getting his ass beat. Yeah, get him in, get in there, get in there. Get in there. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, get his ass. Let's go. Let's fucking go. See, so like now they're unconscious. So if we wanted to, I could pick them up. And he's not going anywhere, dude. Not going anywhere. Now, he's unconscious this whole time, but, like, I have him picked up. I can loot all his stuff. So, thanks for your pants. And now they don't have a weapon, so we're just going to put them down. That happens. Yeah, did you guys notice how I tried to sit that bandit on the ground and they flew into the air? Like they just got hit by a Skyrim giant? I don't know. They always land somewhere. I don't know that we'll ever be able to find her. What's this? Oh, a starving bandit? Let's go have a chat with this guy. So I'm actually in pretty bad shape right now. I can also control each of their inventories individually. I should probably send Bug to go rest. So now, like, I can rent a bed. Oh, no, I can't because we don't have 50 cats. Just kidding. You can also do this. You can do, like, the grab select, which is nice. Yeah, it happens a lot. Dude, I don't know why it is, but literally, I feel like every time you set an enemy down, when you have them picked up, they fly into the air. Not always that high. Sometimes it's a little bit. That bitch, like, went into space. So, I genuinely have no idea where that bandit went. But yeah, so, like, see, we can, like... It's kind of nice because you can literally just scroll around the screen and just, like, look. So, like, we spotted this guy running around. Benpo's gonna go teach this guy a lesson. See, and even Benpo. I mean, Benpo actually, his stats are kind of ass. His stats are actually really trash. Now that I look at it. So he sucks with, like, all weapons. He's okay with blunt, okay with katanas. Martial arts is low. Can't lockpick. Not a field medic. I pretty much just have Benpo as, like, a backup for when Bug dies. Okay, see? So, like, we knocked his ass down. We can loot all his stuff. And then just for fun. Just for fun. See, he didn't go quite as far. Yeah, so now let's we'll send them all in here. His corpses are decomposing. Free labor, that's Benpo, that's true. Yeah, and that is why it's cheap. Even though, I mean, 3,000 cats isn't nothing, but Usually the better recruits are like way more money. Like, and honestly, nothing in here is probably going to be a good recruit. But some of these, like KENSHI is another recruit. Hire me, maybe. How much? 6,000 cats. So KENSHI also sucks. For 6,000 cats, KENSHI is slightly better attack, but has 1 strength, 1 dex, 1 toughness, and 1 dodge. That's why I always go the route of just knocking people out or picking up their bodies when they're unconscious, putting them in a cage and recruiting them. Because it's pretty much like the only way to get decent people. So like Infia, what's this? Buy me a drink or hit the fucking road. Then I ain't interested. Okay, whatever. No need to be a jerk about it. Oh, the bull. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're a KENSHI fan, because I've been like teasing the idea of streaming KENSHI for a while now. My one mom really hates KENSHI for some reason. He just hasn't given it a try. He's only seen me play it, and I always play it like a very... Well, I don't even think it's boring, but to him it's boring. I always basically go the... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we're dying. I guess my stomach was injured. Okay. Yeah, see? So notice that. Look, I'm dying. So this is my main character, can't do shit. If I hadn't recruited Benpo, there'd be literally nothing for us to do. So what I'm gonna do is we can sell this junk. So now I have a little bit of money. We're gonna buy 1 med kit. I don't have enough to rent a bed, so we're gonna sell his saber, because it doesn't really matter. Now we're gonna get him to, you can just right click with the yellow medic. See, so he's gonna heal me now. But I'm straight up dying, dude. Okay, see, and now this guy is gonna throw me out of... They didn't want me in their bar, so he's gonna throw me out. So that's the thing about playing solo, because again, I fought one enemy, not even a strong enemy. I fought 1 enemy, and I'm already dead. I'm already dying. If I didn't have another person, that would be it. The rest of the stream would be me laying on the ground dying, unable to move, unable to do anything until I died. And then that would be it. And then we would just watch my dead body. And there's no way to engage with the game, there's nothing to do, and we'd probably save scum. That's usually what I do with this game. A lot of people play this game like a roguelike, where like you just play and you just die and that's it. And I respect that. I've never played like that. Just because this is one of those games where like you're leveling skills. It's the same reason I don't like to play RimWorld as a roguelike, because like you spend so much time leveling people's skills and building out your colony and all that kind of shit that like, oh, 1 event killed you, that's it. Like, I don't know. Now something like Caves of Cud is fine, because you're not investing a lot in every run. It's just you're playing, you see what you can collect, you see how far you can get, and then you die. But there's not heavy investments of time in like skills. You're not like your whole playthrough isn't sitting there grinding skills. Your playthrough is like your playthrough is like, sorry, I need to put this guy in a bed. So I needed some money, because now he's going to have to sit in bed for a while I go run around as Benpo. Like Caves of Cud, there's not a huge time investment to like in your playthrough. It's just while you're playing, the whole time you're playing, you're just fighting shit and you're looting shit, and that's fine. But a game like this, like you spend time laboring. Like you'll spend hours just sitting at a rock. Where is it? Sitting at this rock, just laboring away. It's really trash. Alright, so Benpo he's a little injured. Bug is in a recovery coma. So Bug's going to be chilling. That's the other thing. So in the event that like I was playing solo, I got knocked out, and let's say that this ninja guy didn't throw me out of the bar, but he took me up to a bed instead, I would just sit here in a recovery coma, unable to do anything at all. I can't wake up until literally I'm healed, which I'm pretty sure is... Everything that's yellow is green again. The bar doesn't have to be full, but I just think everything that's yellow has to be green. Yellow means that is like patched, basically. So like we've bandaged my head, my stomach, my left arm, my right arm. But yeah, we need a repair kit for Benpo. I don't know that this guy has a repair kit. Okay, he does. He has a. This is a. Oh, that's an authentic repair kit. Which, as you can see, is a lot of money. So I guess Benpo hopefully doesn't get his ass beat. But yeah, first saw Kenshi when I saw Clean play it years ago. Okay, I don't even know how I came across Kenshi. Honestly, I feel like I got a random recommendation on YouTube, and I was like, that looks interesting, and I looked into it, and I was like, that looks pretty neat. And then I got it, and I was like, oh, I actually really fucking like this game. But yeah, I mean, this game's been out, I'm pretty sure, since like 2012 or 2013. Like, it's one of those quote-unquote, I think it's technically still early access, maybe. I might be wrong. It may have like quote-unquote full released. But it's been around for like a decade, you know. Also, it's got a really realistic skybox, which is kind of cool and unnecessary. A planet you'll never go to. Beautiful Kenshi. See, poor Benpo, his laboring is 0. Ugh. Enjoy playing it every now and then. Since then. Yeah, I really like Kenshi. Like I said, it's been... I think Steam said the last time I played this was like October. And even then, it had been... I played that like for a little bit. And prior to that, it had been probably like 6 months since I really played this game. I got this game last spring and played it pretty heavily. And then just kind of like fell off with it for a while. I was playing some other stuff. But I don't know. It's a fun game to come back to. It's a nice game because it's so expansive. It's got, you know, all these different factions. Like, it's just a pure sandbox game with all of, like, the best elements of sandbox games in it. You know, you can build bases, you can do whatever the hell, literally you can do whatever the hell you want. There's like no limitations. Your like ability to survive is your only limitation in this game. So where's my inventory? I'm also already almost out of our first med kit. You know, but aside from that, it's like your imagination is your limit with this game. I mean, you can make a giant, expansive base. You can raise a whole army of people. Like, it's very similar to RimWorld, except you're not stuck on a single map, you know, and you don't have to build a base. Like, you could easily spend your entire playthrough just, like, hanging out in the hub. Like, you could save up money, and you could buy this giant house over here, which I've done before, and make that your base. And then you can just, you know, hang around this desert. Over here, I think, is I think that's like the Starving Bandits leader. Or no, it's the what are the there's Starving Bandits, and then there's another type of bandit out here that are much weaker, or that are much stronger. What the hell is this? Holy Nation Outlaw. Oh, all these bodies all despawned. I actually totally forgot about those guys. Why don't we go loot them? We did pick up some copper. But yeah, you can just, I don't know, you can just do so much in Kenshi. And the world is, like, very, like, expansive. Like I said, like, all these different biomes are very different. Like, they look different. There's different foliage. There's different mobs. There's different factions. Like, Okran's Pride, I think this is the Holy Nation. So they're another, like, giant faction is the Holy Nation. They have, like, these fucking super strong paladins that'll beat the shit out of you. And, like, the other thing that's cool, too, is, like, depending on where you build a base, like, different factions will interact with you differently. So, like, if you build a base out here in the Great Desert, the Slavers will send, or I guess, what are they called? Just the Empire, maybe? I don't know, the main faction in the desert will send like an envoy to your base to be like, hey, basically extort you, like pay us for protection. If you don't, then they'll send literally a party of like 50 strong ass dudes to beat the shit out of your base. And like they'll just straight up kill you. They will ruin your base, all your progress, they will kill all your people, they'll kill you, they'll steal all your food. And that's just it, man. This game is brutal. If you like settle in like Okran's Pride, which is the holy nation, they'll send people. I've never settled here. I haven't really done too much in this area. But they will literally send a faction, like send an envoy to your base and force you to like engage in prayer, which I don't know what that means or what that does. But you literally will have to be like, yes, like we'll pray, that's fine, or else they'll send a party. Like they'll just straight up attack your base and just mow it over. It's pretty wild. I'm 100% going to try an Iron Man run after work now and see how far I get. No save scum. I always save scum this game. Yeah, I always save scum it too. Good luck, dude. Honestly, it's not undoable. It's really tough. It's like one of those things you just have to like, you have to have a very specific plan for what you're like trying to do. Also, this is what I was trying to show, and I couldn't figure out where it is. So if you look like under this rag, right, under where it says stolen from, it says shoddy grade. That means that these rags are shit. But if we come to this rag, it's standard grade, which means that it's a little bit better. So it's the same. Well, it's the same aesthetic. They're technically different, but like this has the added stealth effect. Some of these you gotta be careful though, because when you like, you see how it says disguise? When you wear a faction's armor, sometimes it will change, like you'll be disguised as them, which can be annoying sometimes. Because then like other factions you might be cool with, if you're disguised as one of their enemies, they'll just straight up attack you. Like they don't care. They will just attack you on sight. Alright, so we're pretty much full up there. How's my guy doing? So my guy, he's not in a coma, he's just sleeping. We're just going to let him rest because there's no sense. We might as well have him healed. I've tried the solo run before, dude, and it's just, it's so tough. And again, I feel like it's not really good streaming quality, unless I was like a fucking genius at this game and knew how to like min-max everything and be absolutely perfect and never die, which I don't. Just because like otherwise we would have just been sitting here for the last 20 minutes while Bug healed up in a bed. And actually we wouldn't even been doing that because we would have just died because no one was going to help us. So then we'd just be starting over. But yeah. Did we find out if copper or iron is worth more? No. No, we didn't. We're about to, though. We're gonna buy another bandage. This is, like, empty, but we can... Okay, we sold that for nothing. Or sold that for nothing. Not even close to having enough for a skeleton repair kit. Also, is Benpo? He's probably starving. We haven't had any food. What do I buy? I usually buy the meat, which we don't have enough money for. Okay, so note, copper sells for 180. Copper is going to sell for 180. Another thing you can do is we can lock that, and we can pull up our other person's inventory, and if we're close enough, like they're, you know, only a floor apart, we can actually... put shit into each of their inventories. So we gave Bug some food so he's not starving. Benpo doesn't need it. No, Bug, no, buddy. Why? You can also use page up and page down to like look at, like switch which floor you're on. Are we... Okay, we didn't have to pay again. I thought we were gonna have to pay for that again. That would have been really annoying. Let's mark that. See Bug. I want to give him the bandage too. And I can't afford another bandage. Alright, so it's 180 for copper. So let's go mine We'll go mine some iron. Oh, yeah. See? Okay, so I was just fast forwarding. These are dust bandits, bro. Dust bandits. So actually, this guy has a bounty. So if we can figure out who wants him, he is wanted by the United Cities, the Holy Nation, and the Shek Kingdom. So if we can lure these guys inside, and I'm pretty sure, I am almost positive that the hub isn't, they don't aggro to, I'm almost positive they don't aggro to the dust bandits. We'll see. Maybe they do. I feel like they don't, which means that this might be bad. If they do, if the ninjas do aggro to these guys, we might be okay. If not, what I'm going to try and do is run down to the other bar, because I'm pretty sure those ninjas do aggro. Now, these guys are probably fairly strong. This is probably a mistake. Oh, no. See, so they're going to aggro to them. So the ninjas, the shinobi are going to go fight them. So all we got to do is just run upstairs and just mind our own business. And we can watch the action downstairs. Yeah, the dust bandits aren't very strong. Where is the... That's just a random dust bandit. Get some free level on attack. Yes. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. That is what we should do. You just gotta be careful, because these guys can fuck me up. Is that the leader? Oh, we're actually beating the shit out of him. Get your ass beat, dude. Nice. Okay, so this dust boss, right? This guy actually has a bounty. Yeah, some free gear. Yeah, dude. We'll be able to pick up some nice gear. So, who's that? Oh, the barman. Oh no, the barman. That's the only downside to like bringing them into the bar is like the barman will go fight them and get his ass beat. But like some of these dudes, so this idiot, right? We're gonna collect this guy. Actually, neither of us can wear helmets. Oh no, my bug can wear a helmet. No, it can't. No, I can't wear that item. Horse chopper. And pants. Those are better pants. And we can't wear boots. So we can loot all this guy's shit. We can actually, well, we can't right now because the barman's dead, so we can't sell it there. But what we can do, because this guy's got a bounty, is we can actually pick his ass up. I'm gonna heal myself. Again, it sucks because the barman is unconscious. So they're gonna put him in bed, so we're not gonna be able to do anything with him until he's not unconscious anymore. But like these guys all have like, this is what, heart protector? So like this is all just better armor. This actually might be... It might be good for my guy. Tell me I just dropped that on the ground. That guy just got launched into the air. So what we can do, right, is just see if any of these guys have better. I think this is probably the best one because we stole it from the dust boss. The rest of these are going to be worse quality. But we can look for is maybe a club that's better. Actually, the heart protector is probably going to be better for both of us. Although I like the aesthetic of the red a little better. Okay, we also have standard grade, so we can look for maybe a better leg. Like plate leg thing. Actually, this guy had a crossbow. Got caught stealing. Who cares? So this guy's unconscious. So what we need to do... See, he's playing dead. So this guy's not really dead, but he's playing dead. There's nothing we can do about that. Except we're going to pick his ass up, and now we can loot him. Because what's he going to do? Ain't shit. There we go. We're not going to give him a sword. We can give him a helmet. And then we're going to need some ammo in our inventory. What's he got? Shoddy grade, shoddy grade. Okay, see you later. And now he's going to be unconscious for a little while. These guys are dying. Now, if we really wanted to... Actually, let's see if the barman's up again. Yeah, barman's all healed up. Hell yeah. So, we can sell off all this junk. And we can sell off all of this junk. This katana's not really that good, but it's okay. Abura, this game is different, and things that are different make me mad. Bro, I'm sorry. I was playing Zomboid earlier, but it was... I don't know. I was having awful FPS issues. Like, it was just lagging so much, and it wasn't... I wasn't having a good time with it. So we came over to Kenshi. Yeah, looting time, dude. Did we do good? No. See, yeah, everyone's gonna go beat his ass. We didn't even get to do anything. Usually what I try to do is loot all of the weapons from these guys, so that on the chance that they do wake up, they don't have weapons to attack us. That's kind of something you gotta, like, be careful about. Now actually... Yeah, I'm trying to switch multiple inventories here. Because I want to go... We're going to go have Bug beat the shit out of this guy. No, Benpo, we don't need you to... We're going to make you passive. So you can also, like, you can change the behavior of all your people. So I could, like, I could make him bodyguard. Right? I could also make him play medic. Like, splint rigging. I could, like, if you hold shift, I could say, like, first aid. So I'm going to make him a medic. And the priority you put in, he's always going to try and heal people first. I don't know if that applies to dudes on the ground or not, but you can also turn off jobs. So jobs means they're not going to engage with any of that. Benpo's just being weird now. See, but this is a great way to level up your martial arts skill, which is a really, really nice skill to have. High martial arts, I think, is stronger than, like, almost any weapon. Like, not even kidding. I think high martial arts, and I think high strength, maybe? Yeah, martial arts damage is strength. Is super good. Now, one thing you can do, like, to level strength, and I do this sometimes, is you can, like, fill a backpack to the brim with, like, iron and be mega over encumbered, and then you can just, like, run 100 miles, and that'll level your strength pretty easily. It's still kind of a grind. Leveling everything in this game is kind of a grind. Alright, so we beat the shit out of that guy. Let's, I need to heal myself up a little bit. We are, just so I don't accidentally sell off the weapons that I'm actually trying to use. Do that. What about Benpo? So you can either... No, I think you can always like scroll over them like that, which is really nice. That way you can, it's a way to select everybody. I also have it bound to queue, which makes it kind of easy. See, now we're making some money. So now I think we can finally buy this kit. So now Benpo can friggin' repair himself. And actually, we're going to make repairs. Robotics is going to be his #1 skill, so he's always taking care of himself. Actually, no, that's silly. I mean, it's not silly, but like it is kind of silly. What I should do... I guess it doesn't matter. It's good, like, if you have robots in your party, it's good for everybody to have robot repair kits. But what I could do is get Bug to help level him. Well, now I guess that it doesn't really matter. It really, honestly, I guess it doesn't matter. Because on one hand, you want them to have the skills to repair them, like, heal themselves. But on the other hand, you want other people in your party to be able to heal them well. So it's kind of good to just, like, level all of them. So we're going to have Benpo heal himself. And then I'm going to see if we can go. There's a Shek Kingdom location pretty close to here. So I'm going to see if we can actually go turn that guy in for the bounty. Assuming he's not dead. I think you get a bounty either way. I think it's more if they're alive. Not until we've looted all this sweet, sweet loot. If the bounty dies, you only get paid half. Might be worth healing him. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, he's dying. So I think, so any of these main organs, like head, stomach, or chest, I think if they hit 100, I think they just die. So like what did we run out of medkit? Why did you stop healing him? For some reason, we just like stopped healing this bandit boss. Okay, so this isn't going to go down. So you can tell if someone's still dying because it'll have, like, the down arrow. So now he's in a recovery coma. He's not going to be doing shit. I mean, you can kind of see Bug is holding he's holding his left arm because his left arm is kind of weak from being injured. Kind of like a neat little touch. I think we have looted pretty much all these guys. But this is more or less the strat that you want to... Oh, this guy's still playing dead for some reason. He's probably going to die. I'm surprised he didn't lose his right leg. Because it's below 100. Maybe it's below 150. Or it might have a different threshold depending on different stats they have. Abura, have you ever played Kenshi? Or are you familiar with it at all? Are you just like, what the hell? What is this guy playing? What is this weird looking game? One nice thing about this game is that it's actually pretty cheap. You can... It goes on sale sometimes. I think base the game is $30, and I think it goes on sale for like... I think it goes on sale for like 15, like 50% off is sometimes like 15 bucks. I know I made the mistake of buying this game when it wasn't on sale. It was one of those games where I was like, damn, dude, like I really, like, I don't know. Do I do it? Do I buy it? I don't know. Oh, I really want to play it. I don't know. And then I was like, yeah, fucking, I'm going to buy it. And I swear to God, not even 2 weeks later, the game went on sale for 50% off. I know that Squilliam was being bratty about it. That's about it. Yeah, Squilliam hates his game. For some reason. You're right, he is a brat. Friggin' Squilliam. Squin. So we actually want to go to Squin. I believe that's the Shek area. I forget. I think the Sheks might hate skeletons. Honestly, though, he's... Well, it'll train his strength a little bit. It's going to be... Oh, you got to change their pace, too. So I usually like to change it to matching. They'll only move as fast as the slowest person, which can suck when you have people that are injured, but you don't always want, like, one dude to go sprinting, like, way ahead and everyone else to just, like, lag behind. Because that can definitely happen. I mean, you'll see, like, Benpo walking this slowly should be... You see how it's leveling his strength? Which is pretty nice. Actually... Hopefully this guy doesn't fucking fly into the atmosphere. I actually want to train... I want to train Bug's strength. Just gonna make sure I'm going the right direction. Yeah. I only ever went to Squin like one time. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to my 900 frames per second? Damn, still kind of crazy. Even though there's still all this shit going on and there's this like wind effect, we're still getting 148 frames, dude. Oh, is Ken... You know what? I forgot that it's the spring sale. Oh no, Kenshi is not... Oh, is the spring sale's over? Oh shit, did that like must have just ended. Damn, dude. I did pick up a couple games on sale. We gotta be careful. See, so these are dust bandits over here. Don't mind us, just under the map. I don't think we were supposed to go there. So we need to keep an eye on those guys. We need to make sure that no one else is sneaking up on us. What do we got way over here? Starving bandits. So my prediction is that these idiots are going to run into each other. What's this? A tech hunter. Nice. Is that tech hunter going to cross attack these bandits? No, he went the other way. See, that's the other thing too. You got to be careful. These fucking dudes, they will just like change direction like the wind. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. You just have to be careful. See, so these bandits now, for some reason, are coming towards us. What do we got going on over here? So we got a whole swarm of starving bandits, which that's the other thing too, is like they'll travel in big packs. There are some areas on the map where there will seriously be packs of starving like 60 starving bandits. No exaggeration. There will be 60 starving bandits wandering towards you. Is this more starving bandits? Oof. Okay, dude. I don't know about going to Squin. Maybe I'm being stupid about this. Maybe we take this road. That might be a better bet. Right now, I'm really... Oh, fuck. Nope. See, there they are. They aggroed to us. Fuck. And which means we can't carry a... We're gonna die if we try to carry this bandit. Dog, please drop the bandit. So we're just gonna have to remember where his corpse is. Wait, did he just come? No, that's Starving Bandit's leader. Okay, so we're gonna lure these idiots back into town. We have to be we have to be very careful. For some reason, this bandit leader is mega fast. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna send Benpo up there, and I'm gonna use Bug to bait these idiots. See, they'll like run up right on you, and then you just kind of like walk towards them, and they'll swing at nothing because they're stupid. I've used this strategy to like escape from literally, well, not even escape. Basically, what you do is you try and kite them into another city. That's your best bet. That is your best bet, is to literally just kite them into another city. My guy should be way faster than this. Why are we weighed down? And I don't understand why this fucking bandit leader is so fast, dude. Oh no, they're cross-attacking me. No, you guys are in for a bad fucking time, dude. Just you fucking wait. You guys thought you could fucking come after me. I don't think so. Oh, just kidding. They are coming after me. Bug, you gotta get upstairs, my guy. Oh no, one of them is attacking Benpo. Benpo, get his ass. This guy ain't shit. Okay. Fuck. It didn't work. Now it's gonna work though. This guy's gonna get fucked up. You don't need to be ranged or passive, my guy. So you gotta be careful about the jobs too, because like he'll just start healing instead of trying to fight this dude. I don't have a med kit. Okay, well here, you're about to have a med kit. Yeah, we want to heal Bug up. See, but he's gonna get, like, you can tell his field medic is like going up pretty quickly. That's a good way to level field medic too, is to literally just like heal everyone at the same time. Oh, you picked up a bunch of spring sale games, Bull. What'd you pick up? Anything exciting? Spring sales are ridiculous. It should be winter sales, because who the fuck thinks I'm going outside in the winter? It's true. Well, they usually have the they usually have a winter sale. I mean, I guess technically it's like a holiday sale, but don't they usually have one sometime in December. I feel like the spring sale though, and the summer sale, because they have a summer sale too, I think, is usually a big sell point for them. I mean, that's pretty much when I buy games. Like, I just buy games on sale. I usually will only buy shit if it's on like 50% or higher. But if it's a game I really, really want, I'm willing to like buy it at like 20 or 30% off. I think 20. Well, it depends. It depends what the game is and depends how much it is. To add to the collection of games not played yet. It's true, actually. Just to showcase my games not played yet. So this is my backlog, right? This here is my backlog of games. Some of these I've owned for years. Like, I've owned BioShock since, I think... Does it say when I bought this? No, it's not going to tell me when I bought this. I've had this game... I bought the trilogy, I think, when I was in college or high school, maybe? And I graduated high school in 2014, so it's been a decade almost that I've had these games. Never played them. I mean, I've played BioShock before, but I've never played these. I don't think I've ever installed them. This was a game last played August 30th of 2014. This is like a little like civ building kind of game. This game I've had March 23rd was the last time I played it. I played it for 3 minutes. I bought this game in like 2021. Death's Door haven't played it since 2022. Disco Elysium I bought last summer. Haven't touched, really. Bought Divinity, haven't played it. Enter the Gungeon, haven't played since October. This game I haven't played since 2017. This game I haven't touched since last spring. This game I haven't touched since 2014. Like, this was 2019. Like, I have all these games that I bought and, like, haven't played. Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I meant to play through this. I played it for, like, an hour and then stopped playing it. The Surge I thought was pretty neat. This is, like, an interesting kind of game. This game I bought fucking May 2022. Played it for an hour. Like, you can sense a theme here. This game I've owned and installed for like over a year and I've never played it. So yeah, and these are just games that I collect because they're on sale for the most part. Someday I'll get around to playing them. I guess that's why it's called a backlog. But then I always end up coming back to play a game like Kenshi, or play RimWorld, or play Elden Ring, or Dark Souls, or like any of the same games that I always play. Enough is never enough is true. I mean, my philosophy when it comes to Steam sales is like, if it's a game I think I might play someday, and it's on a substantial sale, like it's 80% off, I might as well buy it. If I have even like a passing interest in a game where I'm like, I might play that, I might as well buy it when it's, you know, 80% off. Oh, normally $40. Oh. Was it raining? Literally raining men. They threw this guy outside and he fell into the air and flew back here. And he's actually out of trading range. Can we pick him up? Okay, we can pick him up. Yeah, this game can get a little weird. Actually, I don't need to take him outside. He'll probably he just phased through the ground. I think that guy is just gone forever. Oh no, he phased through the floor. Picked up Forspoken, that looked half decent. Crusader Kings 3 DLC Final Fantasy games. I got them all on disc or cartridge, but just easier on PC. Sell the physical copies. Metal Gear Solid Collection, Total War Pharaoh. Damn, dude. That's quite a haul. Currently playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time. I fucking love Dark Souls 1, dude. Dark Souls 1 is one of my all-time favorite games. It took me until only a couple years ago. Like, the first time I beat the game fully was actually when I first streamed it, like 3 years ago. But yeah, Dark Souls 1's fucking great, dude. It's like the only Dark Souls game that I'm actually decent at parrying. Like, at least consistent with parrying. Like every other game, I'm like very hit or miss. Halberd is a beast. Halberd. I haven't used Halberd in a long time. I think one of my first playthroughs I started using a Halberd. I'm not crazy about lunge weapons in Dark Souls. Like, I don't even really like rapiers too much, although in Elden Ring I've messed around with rapiers a little more. Usually rapiers are nice because they have pretty high poise damage. So, like, you can, like, knock people's guard or, like, stun lock them a lot more easily. There are definitely some halberds that have actually some very interesting move sets. Like, I think the Black Knight halberd actually has a pretty unique move set that's pretty solid. We're just gonna buy up some more of that. How we doing weapon-wise? We could upgrade our katana. What's this worth? Oh, I'm 2 off. 2 off from upgrading my katana. That was totally a waste of money, but it's fine. It's okay. All of our money up to this point has been completely free. Looted off of these idiots. Now, what we could do is train our first aid on some of these guys. which actually I might do. Buy back those bandages, why not? No, you got me though. You got me thinking though. What I usually go with in Dark Souls. I mean, I'm definitely more of a sword guy. I know that's very basic. Lately, like, I would say the last few times I've touched any kind of Souls, like, I've been a big Uchigatana fan, and I know that's like a very basic, but I've played the game for so long now that I don't really care what you think. The Uchigatana is it's just good. Like, when I first started using it, I hated it because I didn't like the overhead slash. I found it very limiting. Just because it's weird angles sometimes, at least in the early Dark Souls, it's hard to fight in like hallways and shit sometimes, depending if it's like a small hallway because you just hit the ceiling. But I mean, you have that issue with swords sometimes. If I'm not doing that, then usually it's either like a great sword, or like if it's Elden Ring, if I'm playing a strength build, I'll go with like a great hammer or something. But I'd say Uchigatana is probably, like, I used to be very strength heavy. Like, I used to always play strength heroes, or strength builds, I should say. And in the last couple of years, I've gotten more hip to, like, just literally having lightweight always, so I can, like, light roll all the time, and then also, like, building around decks just because it kind of makes sense with the light stuff. A Zweihander's good, but too much a swing for quarter. Oh yeah, I've actually never used Zweihander just because it's so oppressively large. Like it just it takes so much to use. Oh, I wanted to try to heal these idiots. Yeah, this is a good way to get your field medic skill up. Because literally, it's any healing that you do. Haven't got any other two-handed swords yet. To start off as Deprived, because why not? Yeah, Deprived can be fun. I would say Deprived is very viable in Dark Souls 1. I would say in some Souls games it's kind of a waste. I mean, probably in most of them it's kind of a waste because, like, you usually get a worse spread of your stats when you go with Deprived, even though you start at level 1, depending what your build is, because it's like one of those things where, like, okay, let's say I'm going for a strength build. All I need is strength. Well, you want to have the highest strength at the lowest level. And you're not going to be able to do that if, like, you're starting at level 1, sure, with 10 strength, but you also have 10 dex. You don't need any levels in dex. You could have picked a different class that maybe the knight class starts at level 3, but you start off with 16 strength and only, 9 dex or something like that. So by the time you get to soul level 50, if you started as a Deprived versus starting as a knight class, you're going to have more strength at level 50 as the knight class than you would have as the Deprived. That's usually the critique I hear. Personally, I'm like, whatever. If you want to play Deprived, then play Deprived. Because, like, it's just, like, I like playing Deprived sometimes because I find it fun to, like, start from scratch, essentially. Like, you really are, like, completely starting from scratch. Like, you have nothing, you have no armor, you have no weapons. And to just kind of, like, survive with what you find, I feel like sometimes it makes you engage a little more with the weapons you loot. Because otherwise, like, there are some things, like, if you start as the knight class, right, you don't need to change your equipment set at any time soon. Because you start off with, I think, the longsword. Longsword is, like, longsword is a starting weapon, and it's one of the best weapons in Dark Souls 1. Because it's very fast, it has, like, a pretty nice attack range, and you can, like, infuse it with different affinities. You can infuse it with flame. You can infuse it with lightning. Did this guy... oh, this guy... I could have healed him, and I was 1 second too late, and he died. Yeah, all those idiots are dead. And you start with, like, a kite shield, which is, like, one of the best shields in the game. You take no damage through it if you're using it. you know. So, like, you might loot another shield while you're not going to use it. You already have a better shield. Oh, you might find, you know, an axe while you're not going to use it because you already have a longsword. But when you start as deprived, you know, it's kind of fun. You know, you might pick up, like, when you're starting as a knight class, you have this heavy armor that's really good. The knight armor is, like, excellent armor. Especially in Dark Souls 1 where you can actually upgrade your armor, which I think is the only game you can do that in. I think they got rid of that in Dark Souls 2. But, like, that's super nice. You know, like, that's great armor. Okay, but then you might find other armor while you're running around. You might find another set, and you're like, oh, this is a cool set, but it sucks. It sucks compared to my knight set. You know, unless you're just playing for Fashion Souls, which is usually what I do at this point with Dark Souls 1. You know, and, like, at that point, you're just not going to use it. Like, also, I gotta be careful. I just realized that we switched playlists. Hopefully my VOD isn't muted for the last 30 minutes. No thanks. I don't want talking in my drum and bass music. Let's try this one. Just killed a gaping dragon last night and Blighttown sucks. Blighttown is fucking ass. Also, fun fact, you can completely skip Blighttown. It is not necessary to ever have to go to Blighttown. There's actually a ton of shit that you can skip in Dark Souls 1. I love the layout of the Dark Souls 1 map. There's it's got insane verticality to it. Like, it's so subtle too, the way that it works, that you probably won't even notice it. Like, I want to there was this piece of art that I found. Yeah, actually, I think this was it. So this image is freaking sick, but this is quite literally how the Dark Souls 1 world is laid out. Like, this is not an artist. I mean, this is an artistic interpretation, but this is almost exactly how it is laid out. Right? So you start here, like, you start in the middle, right? And, like, this is the Firelink Shrine. You can go down. You can take the elevator, right? Take the elevator the whole way down. This is New Londo. All of this is New Londo. And then this is the stairwell to the Abyss down here where you fight the four kings. This is the crypt where you fight Nito. This is the hell area where you fight all the demons and shit. I forget what it's called, but, like, this is, like, the demon ruins, basically. This is Blighttown, right? This is where you go to fight Quelaag, and then that leads into here. This is the sewers. This is Undead Burg. This is... what the hell is this? This is, like, the Undead Chapel or whatever. You know, this is fucking Sen's Fortress. This is the forest. This is where you fight Seath. You know, work your way up. Here's where you kill the Iron Giant. And then they fly you up here to Honor Londo. And then up here is the fucking... where you fight Seath the Scaleless and the Crystal Canyon and whatnot. But, like, this is fucking sick, dude. Honestly, I need to... You can get a print for this for, like, $12. I might find a print for this and actually fucking hang it up in my new office when we move. Because this is sick. I love this. Like, I love it. I love it because this is, like, exactly how the game is laid out. It's even got the fucking Ashen Lake over here, dude. It's fucking sick. Dark Souls 1 is great. I love Dark Souls 1, man. I love it. But yeah, Blighttown fucking blows. But what you can do is if you start with the Master Key, I think it's called the Master Key, right? You can actually completely skip Blighttown. You basically, where you spawn in Firelink Shrine, what are these? Nomads? Okay. They're just chilling. Actually, do they sell anything? This guy sells some stuff. So these nomads, they sell pack animals if we want to burn through all the food we don't have. Started with a health ring. Health ring's okay. I mean, it's not bad. It does what it says, which is good. The master ring or not the master ring, the master key or whatever is just super nice because you can literally do so much shit. Like you can like speed run the game with the master key. Actually, man, you're kind of making me want to play some Dark Souls 1. I don't even know that I have Dark Souls 1 downloaded. Oh, of course I do. I always have it downloaded. The last I played was last January. Dark Souls 1, man. I can't speed run Dark Souls 1, but I always try to like quick run it. Cuz you can make pretty solid progress like very quickly in that game. As long as you know what you're doing and you're not dying. You're streaming in Discord and your buddy said the same thing and started playing it. It's just fun, man. I don't know. I think what I usually do is start as Pyromancer, because Pyromancer is the lowest, like it's one of the lowest levels. Like it's because you start at level 1, but you actually start with like a decent stat spread. Plus you start out with Pyromancy, which is very, very, like Pyromancy is fucking strong in Dark Souls 1. It is like seriously, you can like I've tried to do soul level 1 builds before, and I've actually done them. I actually got the whole way through, killed the 4 kings with the at soul level 1 because I was trying to make a scummy fucking what's it called? It's not humanity in that game, or is it humanity in that game? I think it is. Trying to do like a humanity stealing build. Oh, also okay. Hey, let's note, Bull. Iron is cheaper than copper, which I never realized. All this time I've been wasting my time mining iron when I should have been mining copper. Look at that. I'm an idiot. Love to see it. Where is there? This is copper, I think. Yeah, why don't you go mine that? Yeah, I don't know why. No. Dog. Alright, guys, this is, Why the fuck? Bro, look at this. Look at this fucking mob of starving bandits. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. There's like fucking 20 of this, so they are all gonna aggro to me immediately. So we need to drop that on the ground. Are they really not going to attack me? I am blown away that they didn't aggro to me. Why did they not aggro to me? Where is it? I think it's under squad faction. We're -10. They hate us. They hate us, but they didn't attack us. So we just kind of ran over here for no reason. It's fine. Let's see what this guy has to sell. Nothing. Oh, skeleton repair kit. Oh, I bought the shitty kit. This is the better kit. That's a whole army, man. Might kill the whole village. Nah, the hubs got them. They're not that strong. Not compared to the shinobi thieves and the ninjas. They'll beat the shit out of them. I was surprised they didn't aggro us, though. But, I mean, yeah, and I know I healed them. I healed a couple of them, but I don't think that matters. Like, you can slowly improve your rep. Like, you could slowly improve your faction rep by healing them in front of other members of the faction, but it's... I don't know that it's really that useful. Alright, well, I think we're chilling now. They're all the way down there. Oh, wait, this is a starving bandit. No left arm, no left leg. We could heal him, though. Loot all his shit, but we can heal him. Still probably gonna die, though. Because no blood. Well, you know what? And it's kind of annoying because I don't think there's any way to recruit people that aren't, like, already flagged by default as recruitable mobs. I don't think there's any way to recruit them. Except for building a prisoner cage at your base and imprisoning them and recruiting them that way. There we go, look. See, now they're gonna heal. Maybe they won't die. Except as soon as they heal, the shinobi thieves are gonna attack them and throw them out of the bar. You can buy slaves and free them. Yes, you can. Yeah, actually, that's true. You can buy slaves and free them. You can't pick that up. Oh, yeah, because you got a bunch of shit. Yeah, the only downside to slaves is, like, a lot of them don't have good skills. I mean, sometimes they can, but I feel like most of the time they don't really have that good of skills. That is something I usually try to do. Although, it's not guaranteed. Like, even if you free a slave, it's not guaranteed that they'll join you. And I think you could buy them as a slave, but then obviously they are hostile to you, like, the whole time. Do the bugs not eat? I think the bugs might not eat. Or maybe they just aren't as hungry. Racial hunger rate. Okay, they're hungry half as long, which is nice. That means I don't have to worry about food. Bugs eat less. Yeah. Strong guys are hungry more often. Yeah, that's fair. They said, I'm big and strong. Give me some food. Ow, fuck. I didn't want to do that. Actually, I need to buy that other one. No, I'm kind of wasting my time doing this. I guess it's probably fine. See, usually what I do, like I mentioned before, usually what I do is come over here. And it can be kind of a perilous journey. We could probably make it with two of us. You got to be a little careful. But it's come over here, and you can make money so much more quickly. Because, again, there's cloud ninjas all the time, so you can get geared up with really nice gear super quickly. The only thing that sucks is, like, because I do that, I always, like, pretty much always get stuck into hanging out in the desert. I mean, I guess there's other shit, but Venge sucks because there's beak things all over the place. Deadland sucks because it's all acid rain. I mean, you can get shit to make it not hurt you, and actually, acid rain might not hurt bugs. I think it hurts people, and I think it hurts robots. Or no, it doesn't hurt robots. I don't know. But it's just such a good area to, like, level your skills at. Like, you can level your shit really quickly doing it that way. One thing that is always very helpful... One thing that is always very helpful is to Um, join the Shinobi Thieves when you're in the hub. Just because it, like, being allied to them, it makes it so easy. You have a free bed in pretty much every big town. Because they always have beds in there, so you have a place to go and heal for free. Plus, they have some things in there, like some little areas where you can grind certain skills. I kind of tuned out because I'm driving, but the only downside about slaves absolutely killed me. Yeah, the only downside is that they're kind of weak. Aside from that, they're totally fun. Now, I do have a tendency, again, because I end up pretty much always playing in this area. So the Great Desert and Hang, these two big regions, they are home to the United Cities, I think is what they're called. And the United Cities are basically slave towns. Well, slave cities. Like, their whole economy is based on, like, you know, slaves. And so they always have slaver parties running around. They don't try to enslave you, but they let slavers do their thing. And I don't know, it pisses me off. So what I do is I go on a crusade to kill them all. I go out of my way to kidnap all of their leaders. I kidnap them, I throw them in a cage, and I let them starve to death. Just because I think it's funny. They're always like, yeah, let us go, please. I don't. I never do. But the other cool thing about this game, and I don't know if it's a vanilla thing or if that's one of the quality of life mods I have. I think it's a vanilla thing, though, is that the game is dynamic. The factions are dynamic. So let's say, for example, if, like, I think if I were to somehow kill everybody in this town, right, another faction would move in here. That's like with a lot of places. So, like, what's neat about the desert up here, like, when you kill or kidnap the leaders of the United Cities, which they are all pretty strong. You kind of have to, like, sneak in and steal them and then sprint away, which is usually what I do. And you have to be very, like, careful about it, but you can knock them out and kidnap them if you have high, like, assassination and thievery and sneaking. But when you remove them from power, there is a power vacuum that is created in the game, and factions will, like they are basically the former slaves or, like, slave outlaws or whatever will start to riot, and, like, the slaves will start to riot in the cities, and the landscape will physically change. Like, it'll go from being like if all these buildings were in perfect condition to all of them being, like, burnt down and broken. And you basically have, like, slave revolts because you killed all of the leaders. So it's actually pretty cool, like, how the game works. There's a lot of other shit that's dynamic, but again, I haven't explored a lot of this, like, a lot of areas in this game. So there's probably a lot of, like, relationships and interactions that I'm missing, but it's just interesting that stuff can be, like, dynamic. Like, if you wipe out a faction, which is not easy, but you wipe out a faction, another faction will, like, move in and take their shit. Oh, that's right. The Shinobi Thieves do sell you stuff for half price. Another thing you can do, and I have issues with this sometimes, but up to a certain point, you can actually steal shit from them, like, for free to level, like, you're stealing, like, actually steal gear from their chests. It doesn't always work out. Because I think you lose a little bit of rep with them. Like, when you join them, you get up to, like, 100 rep, I think. And I think every couple times they catch you stealing, you lose, like, 10 rep. And I didn't realize that the first time. I was just stealing from them, like, nonstop. Like, right in front of people would be like, hey, don't steal that. There is a way to do it that if you have a really low level, like, if you have a high steal chance, there's a chance that you'll steal it and they won't aggro to you and you won't lose rep. But if they catch you stealing, you'll lose, like, 10 rep with them. But you can actually grind, like, your lock picking and your like, thievery pretty high in their tower. And there's some really good gear. Like, you can get kitted out, like, pretty easily being up there. We're making slow money. Laboring's getting pretty quick. I mean, Benpo's, his laboring's going up. Bug's laboring's going up. And they only get faster at, like, mining the higher their laboring skill is. This is letting me train Benpo's, his strength a little bit. Like, you'll see, like, as we're running, because I have heavy weight, right? Because he's got heavy weight. His strength is leveling up a little bit. Incrementally. We are about to die to starving bandits. Okay. So this is when you drop all of your copper on the ground. Benpo, we're gonna do the thing. Hopefully he doesn't get cross-attacked. And then we are also gonna do our thing. No, what do you... No, fuck! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't want to run through them like that. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I had this shit equipped still. Benpo, why don't you heal yourself, my guy? What's Benpo doing? Benpo is friggin' fast, dude. Actually, he's probably good to just keep mining. They're not gonna fuck with him. Oh, don't, like, go out of your way to fight them, bro. What are you doing? See the barman coming out to fight? Bug, you gotta hit, dog. Gotta land your hits. So got caught stealing. See, they'll try to swing on the ground, but they're not doing shit. Oh, just kidding. They are hurting me a little bit. Dead. Just loot all their weapons. Always remember to loot their weapons. I think we got all of them. Oh, no we didn't. I don't have space for that one. Yes I do. Sometimes you just gotta, like, reconfigure your shit a little bit. That chick, remember that chick that we saved? So she's in bed, but she's totally crippled. She's just laying there. She's never gonna leave. She's probably gonna be stuck there. I'm actually kind of surprised they aren't, like, throwing her out. Looking to trade. Keep my actual weapons. Maybe I didn't make a lot of money off of that. That's fine. Benpo, how's it going? Probably want to rest soon. Martial arts is up to 5. That's exciting. Wow. I guess it'd probably be more efficient to just let Benpo continually farm that. And just have Bug run in and grab shit as it's ready. You just kind of got to be careful, because again, like, those starving bandits just rolled up. Like, we really don't want dust bandits rolling up on us. I mean, we'd get some good loot from them, which is really nice, but you just got to be careful. Because they will beat my ass. Yeah, and like one thing you got to note is like here, this copper resource, so each of these outputs, like they max out at 5. So you just want to make sure that like whatever you do, you aren't letting it get to 5. I mean, if it gets to 5, it's not the end of the world, but your people will just stop working on it if you get to 5. That's why it's good to kind of like loot as you go. Just kind of filling him until he's heavy, because that's how I'm grinding his strength a little bit. Once we get 10,000, we can run over to the Shinobi Guild. And some better weapons, some better armor. Also, they have like little like areas where you can actually train skills, like little stations where you can actually train like your lockpicking and your thievery and stuff up to a certain amount. It's not like you can't just train it infinitely. You can't train a 99, you know, on their like combat dummies, but you can train your like your attack. Is attack not a stat? I thought attack was a stat. Oh, melee attack. Yeah, you can train your melee attack. You can train your assassination, your lockpicking, I think. And then I can steal other shit to train my thievery, which is a pro strat. Who's tussling down here? Oh, sometimes factions will just like straight up attack these animals, and low-key they'll beat the shit out of them sometimes. Like the animals will. These guys are kind of fucking them up. Poor Garus. Oh, that one's dead. Did they just like kill him? I guess they like all ran off. They don't mess around though. They screwed up some of these guys. The other nice thing too is like once you join the Shinobi Thieves, like you don't have to join individually for each member. You only have to pay at one time. We're gonna let Benpo keep doing his thing. I'm gonna keep an eye on him, because I don't want him getting his ass beat out here while he's mining. Okay, Bug's already up here though, so let's change it back to normal speed. I want to join the thieves. 1,000, hell yeah. So now, like, we can go to our faction, and now you see we got 100 rep with the Shinobi Thieves, which is pretty good. I can talk to this guy. This is going to be one of their traders. They don't always have good stuff, but like you can buy some stuff. Like I can buy like a mask if I wanted to. It's all like all of the stuff is 50% off, which is really nice. You can buy like some decent weapons. Or alternatively, I can sneak. Right? Because you can lockpick and it doesn't, like they don't care if you're lockpicking their shit. I'm not skilled. Oh, I'm not skilled enough for that one. You can like look in these. Sometimes these chests. I think all the unlocked ones don't usually have stuff. So like we have a low stealing chance of stealing that. Usually what I do. Well, I should probably come up top here. But usually what I'll do is I'll come up to this third floor, because a lot of the times, like no one is hanging out up here, and like you can loot. Like there's some really good shit in these chests once you start getting your lock picking up. So I think what I'm. Oh shit. Who is attacking me? Okay, someone aggroed to me, and then they all left. This one starving bandit? Oh, you're so silly. You know what? Okay, starving bandit. Where was he? Oh god, I lost track of him. Oh, here he is. They blend in. This idiot. Dog, I literally have a crossbow. That's why training, like, you don't want to sleep on your crossbow skill. Also, let me, which one of these? This is training box 0. So we'll have him grind that while Benpo's grinding his combat. Fogmaster OP. Yeah, Fogmaster, I also just love the aesthetic, dude. And it's going well. We just joined the Shinobi Thieves. This guy aggroed to me, this solo guy aggroed to me, so now I'm trying to shoot him with crossbow. So like, see, this every shot slowly levels up my, like even reloading it the entire time I'm using it will start to level it, which is really nice. See, this guy, it was no shot. See, what I usually do when I'm trying to grind crossbows, which I wasn't super worried about it there, but is you just kind of keep running back, run back, turn around, shoot them, run back, turn around, and shoot them. That's usually my primary strategy. Can actually be really funny. Okay, see ya, idiot. Actually, no, let's, we'll heal him up. Just for the free field medic. You gain XP really quickly with field medic. Oh, what the fuck? Who's this idiot? Out here beating the shit out of me. My guy is... He's trying to heal your dude. You really want to play this game? You want to play this freaking game? See, you just do this. Reload. Turn around. Shoot him in the face. When you shoot them, they usually stagger, and then you can just do that shit. Alright, come here, idiot. Look at all this meat. Oh, I forgot that raw meat... hives can eat raw meat. Nice. I totally forgot about that. Alright, well, we're gonna take their weapon. We're gonna go pick up my other copper. Because fuck it. And then we're gonna go sell that shit. How's my guy doing? See, so his lock picking's already up at 4. Because he's grinding. Should probably repair myself. I think my kit's almost out, though. Ugh, yeah. Which kind of sucks. See where these idiots are. Recovery coma. Unconscious. Take their pants and all their raw meat. My guy has not eaten any of this meat that we got for him. I forgot about the raw meat though. It's so nice playing with the bugs. Bugs and skeletons, man. Never have to worry about food. Otherwise, you always have to worry about food. I hate worrying about food. How we doing up here? Lockpicking 6. Keep grinding away at that. Actually, I think it's a waste of doing on that one. I think you get more XP training on the second box. Maybe not. It's probably about the same, but you don't lose your XP rate as much. Like, once you start getting to a higher level, like, you level more slowly. Like, if you're training on, like, lockpicking box level 1, like, you'll only get XP training on that until, like, level 10 or something, and then after that you won't. But box 2 is, like, up to level 20 and, like, shit like that. Ugh. I just want to get some gear. I'm not planning on hanging out in here for, like, super long. I mean, I know we've already been here for probably, what, like 2 hours now playing this game. I don't even know how long we've been playing this game. Actually, you know what? Discord will probably tell me. Just kidding. Discord said I don't want to launch. God. This game is also a little weird sometimes when you hit shift. Like, you know how shift alt brings up the, Oh, I forgot we had all this copper on the ground too, actually. Okay, I can't pick up the rest of it. Like, normally you hit shift tab to bring up the Steam menu, but sometimes this game, like, all you do is hit shift and it brings it up. Which is, I mean, it's not game breaking. It's just annoying sometimes. Alright, getting a little more money. It would be nice to at least buy a bag if I can't just, like, steal one outright from the shinobis. I mean, you can honestly steal, like, a good bit of shit from them before they start caring that you're stealing their stuff. See, so, like, it's starting to get a little bit slower. This is gonna train melee attack. That just melee attack governs your chance to successfully land a hit on your opponent is essential with whatever weapon you choose. Like, it doesn't matter, it's just that's like your base attack stat. If that sucks, you're not getting anywhere. Alright, I'm gonna do one more round of this. I'm gonna bring Benpo up there to start training some of these skills as well. And these, so like this is like a Mark 1 dummy. This only trains melee up to 5, I think. After that, you get like no XP gain. What's his laboring at? 24? That's not bad. I'll take that. Oh, is this person is, oh, they're crippled. Oh, lost their right leg. Hey, don't worry. Look, I'm gonna come heal you. See, except now this chick is angry again. Can't you see that I'm helping your friend? Why are you smacking me for no damage with your bare hands? Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh shit! Nah, I'm out of here, bro! Look, I was trying to help your guy! Why are you doing this? We could have all been friends. Ooh, yikes. See, the only fucking thing is it gets the fucking terrain gets really weird over here, and you see, like, now I'm taking damage. They're probably they're gonna knock him out. Yeah, Benpo's fucked up. Alright, motherfuckers. At least they're not slavers. Oh, wait, Benpo's still alive. I thought you died. Benpo, no. Okay, now he's rebooting. Bug, stop sneaking. Your buddy needs you. See, so like Benpo's in a recovery coma now. And there's, with robots, there's not really shit you can do for them. Because you have to put them in like a robotics bed, I think. Well, here, I want to loot all these dipshits. I don't need them waking up and attacking me. Although most of them are probably dying, if I had to guess. They call me the Iron Club salesman. Said, holy shit, this guy has so many iron clubs. Can't believe they all aggroed me, bro. Poor Benpo. So slow. And this guy hasn't had a fucking robot repair kit in a minute. And actually, Benpo's is almost out. Yeah, I know you don't have a repair kit, bro. I'm almost positive that putting him in a bed doesn't do anything for him. Maybe it does. I need to get him some real fucking medicine though. Or not medicine, but skeleton repair kit. The other bar and a good repair kit. Yeah. I actually don't know where... Oh, fuck, you're kidding me. They don't have one for sale either. Dog, for real? Oh, man. Uh-oh, we might be saying goodbye to Benpo. R.I.P. Yeah, shit, that sucks, dude. I guess we could try the Shinobi Thieves. They might... I don't think they have repair kits, but they might have a repair kit. Bug is freaking sprinting, dude. What's his athletics up to? 16. That's not terrible. It's not hateful. So you can tell if you're allied by someone because when you hover over them, your arrow will be yellow. That means they're an ally. Yeah, they don't have shit. Well, damn. I usually like to pick up these big bags. The only downside with the big bags is you get a -2 combat skills bonus, which kind of sucks. But you can carry like a lot more stuff with it. It's really nice. My worst nightmares come true, KENSHI stream. Yeah, we knew it. See, guys, the hater has logged into the chat. It's alright. I feel like at this point you probably hate my Zomboid streams more than my KENSHI streams. So technically I'm doing you a favor. Okay, here's another thing you can note. Like when you're looking at some weapons, I guess that's what I was looking for earlier. So if you look at like the bottom, right? Like look at this weapon where it's green at the bottom and it says Model Mark III. That means that this is actually a super good katana. I mean, it's 50% off and it's 13,000 cats. So the guardless ones aren't the best. Like they have a -6 defense bonus, but I think they have a little bit higher attack bonus. But Mark III is super good. You look at like my Iron Club, the model number is Rusting Blade, which means that it's shit. Like this is a refitted blade. It means it's ass. Katoon #1, like the color of the flavor text changes. So like blue is slightly less than green. Green is the best. No, yellow. Yellow's the best. I'm pretty sure. Because you can have masterwork stuff, but then there's also like legendary stuff. But yeah, dude. Okay, but no skeleton kit, so we just kind of have to hope that Benpo doesn't fucking die. I mean, what we can do It's only one charge. It's not gonna. That's not gonna do shit for him, honestly. We just have to hope that he doesn't die. And that's it. We used it up. Did it do anything? I think he's... Okay, it looks like he might be healing finally from his stomach. Alright, so we're gonna let Benpo do his thing. I guess it's time to do... Oh, well, okay, another thing. Is like his toughness is 13 now. So the more you get the shit beat out of you, the higher your toughness. And it levels very quickly. So it's kind of tricky, and again, that's what makes it hard to play solo, because, like, if you want to have higher toughness, you have to let yourself get the shit beat out of you, but, like, also by doing that, you can just straight up die and, like, not be able to play. Like, you can save scum, but, like, if you're trying to, like, again, if you're trying to, like, stream it or something, it's just not very viable. See, I don't think this guy gives a shit if I lockpick. One of these I can lockpick. Oh, that's lock level 100. I thought there was another one here. Unless that's an old mod thing I'm thinking of. Locked 84. Secret wooden chest. Oh, see, like right here. Okay, right now I have a 34% stealing chance because there's dudes walking all around me. But if they fuck off, like if they all leave, see, my chance goes up. See, I'm like here, like I could steal this. And I could steal it right in front of them, but they're gonna want to fight me. Oh, hey Quee, how's it going, man? How you doing? Bought this game a week ago. I played it high as fuck on MDMA. I don't understand a damn thing. I was so confused. This game is very wild. Think of this game as RuneScape mixed with a 3D RimWorld that is also an open world game. Because you basically grind skills, and you can build bases, and you can do whatever the hell you want. But you can also run around all over the place. There's different factions and shit. I don't know, man. This game is fun. Currently, I'm trying to steal shit. My thievery is not high enough. I need these guys to, like, leave. Please, leave. They just want to hang out here all day. Okay, so now I might have a chance. 53. See, it said alarm raised. Okay, so now, see, they're gonna, like, react to it, they're gonna yell at me, but they're not gonna kick me out, but it just lowered my rep with them. It just lowered my rep with them by 80, which isn't good. Still too addicted to RimWorld at the moment. I don't blame you. I fell in love with RimWorld, I'm not gonna lie. I just, like, I realized that I had the same cycle every single time I started a colony. I basically did the same shit, and I'm not good enough at the game to handle bumping up the difficulty and handling, like, multiple raids without just, like, straight up dying. And I don't know. I was going back and forth today about maybe streaming RimWorld. I just, like, I don't know. I have no drive to play it. I really don't. I feel like part of it probably sucks too, because I just don't have the DLC, and I certainly can't afford to spend $70 on DLC right now. Although I guess it's probably more like $100 now that the new one came out, or is coming out. Okay, nice. So see, we could steal that. There, I need to see. I totally forgot, but there is quick saving in this game. Quick save is F5, quick load is F9. Yeah, that's right. See, so now we have a little backpack over here. So it says stolen from Thieves Boss, but whatever. So now we can store some more things, and there's a little bit of encumbrance reduction. Yeah, it reduces it by 60%, which is nice. You're still playing vanilla RimWorld after 700 hours? Holy crap, dude. Oof. See, so it got caught stealing by somebody, but it didn't raise the alarm. So I think all that means is that I just, like, suck at stealing. See, and, like, there we successfully stole it. So now I have, what do I have? I have 1.1 times stealth, crossbow, dodge skills 1.2, combat speed is a little better, dexterity is a little better, assassination is a little better. I have a melee attack bonus, martial arts bonus. Yeah, dude, we're actually in really good shape now. This is pretty much what I do. Now it must have been a mod that I had and I took off, because at one point when I was doing this, there was like all kinds of shit in these chests. And now I'm not really seeing anything. I don't remember what mod that was though. That's not really that good. Oh, we got a mask. See, so like that was alarm raised, so now they're pissed. So you save scum. Hell yeah. My favorite thing to do. Does take a while because it's got to reload the entire freaking game. Bro, please. Do I have my clothes? Oh, fuck. Did I not save? Did I not save? Oh, I didn't save after I stole this. I just saved before I stole it. Okay, now we're good. Now we save. Alright, I should snag this other bag as well to give to my homie who's currently healing. Okay, Benpo's he's in better shape now. I don't know how long until the barman's, like how frequently his inventory resets. The hell's this dude? Bar thugs. Alright, well he's still in bad shape, healing up. Why don't we bring him up here? Gonna have him train his combat skill. Actually, I don't really care too much about this mask. Increases your stealth effect, but that's like pretty much it. It's not really that great. The better loot is in the boxes that you can actually lockpick. Which for some reason there's not a lockpick on this one anymore. For some reason. See there, I could upgrade my weapons a little bit. It's obviously much harder to steal down here. Because there are fucking dudes all the time. I wanted to talk to this guy. He doesn't really have shit for me. 11% chance to sell his stolen stuff back to him. High grade pants. See, I really don't need to spend money on much of this stuff just because, like, where I'm planning on going, I'm gonna get all this. Like, I can get high grade ninja gear pretty easily for free. Do want to give this guy a backpack. And actually, should have him go trade. We didn't get max melee attack here. Alright, a little bit of money. Train their combat skills up a little bit, and then we're gonna go to the Black Desert. He wants to play Naruto X Boruto Shinobi Striker so bad. See, you say that ironically. But I unironically fucking loved Shinobi Strikers, dude. When that game came out, I remember that game came out like, what was it, like 2019 or something like that? I actually played the shit out of that game for a while. Oh, fuck. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, hello. Oh, my goodness. How's it going? Uh-huh. Shinobi Strikers was fun as shit, dude. Their issue was that their matchmaking was trash. Like, that game was super, super fun. Like, and I've never played any of the, like, Naruto fighter games, like, prior to Shinobi Strikers, like, because they're, like, they have the whole series of, like, Naruto fighting games, and they're kind of like those old Dragon Ball fighting games, where you can, like, fly around and, like, do shit in, like, a 3D arena, and it's, like, a three-dimensional combat. But Shinobi Strikers was just cool, dude. Like, you could make your own ninja, you could have your own, oh, fuck. Oh my god, what is it called? What the hell do they use? Chakra. You can have, like, your own, like, chakra, like, abilities and, like, stuff like that. And, like, it was just a fun-ass game. And it was fun to play the multiplayer, but it would seriously take 15 to 20 minutes to find a single match. And, like, that's obscene. That's, like, that's terrible, dude. Like, 20 minutes you're just sitting there and you're not doing anything except for not playing the game. Just sitting. Just waiting. And I think they probably fixed it since then. Like, I feel like I've heard that they fixed their, like, servers a little bit, but it's one of those things now, too, is, like, when you try to play now, you have people that literally never gave up on the game who've been playing since 2019 who have also, like, purchased the DLC characters. And, like, you're going up against fully kitted, fully geared guys who've been sweating the game for years. It's like, it's not a game that you can just break into nowadays. It's either like you played it back then and stuck with it and now you still play it, or you played it once and you're never going to touch it again. RIP. Okay, so using these is pretty much a waste after melee attack 5. I don't know. It would be nice to have this mask. They're gonna be mad at me. They didn't aggro to me though, so maybe we're okay. Oh, who's getting fucked up over here? I can't zoom in anymore. We've got Hungry Bandits fighting Holy Nation Outlaws. Nice. Yeah, this is probably kind of a waste to be down here. Yeah, 84. There was something that I had. It must have been a mod that I had installed. That there were like more chests in here, and there was a more varied amount of lockpicks up here. Because like you need to be a certain level away. I don't know if it says from lockpicking. You have to have a certain amount. Like here, you need. I don't know, where's the one? This one was locked apparently, and I guess I unlocked that, but I'm pretty sure that was unlocked when I rolled up here. So I don't know about that. But yeah, there's actually really good gear, especially in these level 100 ones, but I can only train lockpicking so high. Oh, this is fun too. They just attack with whatever their main weapon is. So he's training his attack by just slapping this fucking this fucking training dummy with a crossbow. Love to see it. I guess training lockpicking's not a bad idea. See, his bar's going backwards because his lockpicking is negative. Which is kind of interesting. And now it's going forward. Actually, very quickly. This is getting a lot more slow for us. You gain it a lot more quickly from lockpicking like actual things. We can train our assassin skill. Train our assassin skill a little bit by doing this. You can also, again, doing this, like actually trying to assassinate real people, which it says assassinate, but you don't kill them. All it is you knock them out. You can like sneak up behind them and like knock them out. Like that's what this fist is. So I have a 0% chance to stealth KO them because my assassination skill is 3. There are some NPCs that don't aggro to you when you try to assassinate them. So, like, in the Black Desert, there are these, like, drug smugglers that come through all the time, and you can, like, I'm pretty sure you can try to knock them out and they won't aggro to you, I think. There was a mod that I had installed a while ago that added these NPCs that, like, they had insane gear, like, crazy gear. Like, you would just get, like, you could knock one of them out, and they wouldn't aggro to you. You could follow them, behind them and literally grind your assassination skill to, like, 70 on one dude, and they'll never aggro to you, even though you're failing every attempt. Usually when you fail a knockout attempt, they attack you, and they get hostile. But you could, like, knock these people out. They always had, like 10,000 cats on them. They had, like Mark III gear. They had armor that's, like, endgame armor. It was pretty broken, so I got rid of it because all I was doing was knocking these dudes out and stealing their shit and getting max gear, and, like, that was the game, you know? Shinobi Strikers has 58 DLCs? Holy shit. Well, I think everything, like, they don't drop updates. Every update is a DLC. It's just like, oh, you can play as Jiraiya now. Oh, you can play as Boruto's mom's cousin's uncle. He was the strongest shinobi in all of the Cloud Ninja land. You're like, what? Look, he's already OP. If you buy him, you'll win the game no matter what. Okay. It's pretty wild. Mom Spaghetti. This is Naruto's Mom Spaghetti. Only $9.99. Use Naruto's Mom Spaghetti to increase his chakra regen by 10 million%. They added Young Gaara like 2 weeks ago. They're still updating it. Like Young Gaara is in like OG Naruto Gaara. I mean, you think about it, like there are so many characters in that show that they can just like keep rolling out characters forever. Yeah. I mean, you drop a new character every month, you got enough content for like 10 years. And like, don't get me wrong, it was a cool game. Like, I had fun with it. Even just playing the solo stuff, I had fun with it. It didn't really have much of a story. Like, the story was just like a handful of missions, which like you could beat, and that was pretty much it. It's a shame that the multiplayer like didn't work better, because the multiplayer was actually pretty fun. Shinobi Strikers, RIP. What, Squilliam, are you playing Shinobi Strikers? Is that your recent game? Alright, so my guy's still healing. We got here starving bandits. See, we could go train our actual skills on these guys. Oh, he's gonna go the stupid way, isn't he? Oh, there's not a way for me to get behind them that way. I thought I could sneak around like they did, but apparently I can't do that. Because like when you're actually trying to assassinate people, like your assassination skill goes up so quickly. We have to see what these guys end up doing. Just wandering into town. For some reason, nobody is beating their ass. So, like, let's see, my assassination is at 12 right now. I got a 69% chance to knock this dude out. Gotta be careful, because as you can tell, like, the fucking movement of these mobs is a little erratic. And they've noticed me, but they're not aggro to me. Okay, now I think we're good. They're past all the weird-ass terrain. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. No, dog. Go back. I was clicked on the wrong guy. Go back to what you were doing. So what do we have? 12 assassination on this guy? Theoretically, you can knock out like an entire fucking faction like this. Someone apparently is looking at us. Because again, their pathing is kind of weird. All that effort to get close to this guy. Their pathing took them into this thing. I think I have a mod installed that actually changes the pathing. It's supposed to make it more intelligent, but I've never noticed the I've never noticed the pathing to be particularly intelligent in this game. So let's see. So we're at assassination 68%. Okay. Failed. We're now at assassination 16. We just gained 4 levels from failing an assassination attempt on this guy. And each time you do it, you get better at it. Oh shit, okay. They're mad at me now. He said, please don't hurt me, as they all turn around and beat my ass. Actually, they might all fuck off. See, they're not very smart. I'm determined. I'm determined, dude. Oh, fuck. It didn't work? Oh, God. They see me now? They see me now? They still see me? I'm too quick for them? They're not very smart? They can't find me? Oh, you're playing Persona? Nice. I forgot you were playing that. Nice. Come on, I get 69%. Come on, bro. Just let me get close, bro. Please. Actually, it'd probably be smarter for me to just sneak behind them for a while. Guys, you're gonna... What are you doing? Your friends are gonna leave without you. Like, okay, notice. These idiots are chasing me. The rest of their faction is, like, way over here. So that's fine. No. Follow me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're not getting away that easily, my guy. Come on. Come on. Let's go have a chat at the bar. No, it's fine. We'll get a drink. We'll hang out. It'll be a-okay. Everybody will be chilling. Come on. Come on. They're like, no, but our faction is literally miles away. I saw every time they stop aggroing to me, they try to run away. I'm interested to see if they follow me into this bar. Yeah, they did. Idiots. Somehow they got a hold of me. Ruffians. Nice. Alright, well, God damn it. Stop. Thanks for your donation. Great. How's this guy doing? Still doing his thing. Dude, do you have a robot repair kit? Nice. Fuck, I can't afford it. I can't afford it, but he does have one for sale. You know what that means. Needs Benpo. What's his lock picking at 13? Benpo, it's time to mine some more copper. So we can get him a proper repair kit. Let's see. Uh-oh. See, look at that. Because what, our martial arts is up to 5 now? Let's see, while he's still fighting this dude. Oh, I just knocked him out. Never mind. But here, look, I'll be kind enough to give him first aid. Who's this guy? This guy's in a recovery coma. I don't like that you have a weapon, sir. Thanks. Alright, back to work. Can they hear you, or do they have to see you? No, I think they have to see you. See, this guy's gonna play dead for a little while. I think they play dead until everyone leaves the vicinity. I don't know that there's a timer on how long they're playing dead. Waiting for all enemies to leave the area. So honestly, as long as Benpo's down here grinding on this, that guy's probably going to stay there. The hell is this? Slavers? Oh, slave traders. Oh, nice. So slave traders, when you knock people out, like, right, these hungry bandits had been, like, knocked out. They were instantly enslaved. The slavers will heal you. So, like, when you're in the desert, like, it sucks. But, like, if you're dying after a fight and the slavers come by, they'll heal you. They'll just enslave you. Which you can escape from, but it's, like, a whole-ass process. Can kind of suck. Alright, nice. Now we got an actual repair kit. Whoa, 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 who's taking damage? Why is this shinobi thief trader all the way out here? Wait, is that my shinobi thief trader leaving? What are you doing? Where are you going, my guy? Oh, shit. Nah, whatever. I wasn't gonna use that stick anyways. Yeah, give me a fog mask. Fuck yeah. Now I look like a fucking baller, dude. Hell yeah. OG. I don't mess around. I wonder why the shinobi thieves aggro to those dudes, because that means they aggroed from like all the way over at the tower, which is a little unusual. I finally ate a food. It took me 10 years, but I finally ate one food. Here, work on my robotic skills. Level super fast. Well, I'm not really healing him for shit. It also, you consume these repairs faster when you have lower skill, I'm pretty sure. The higher your skill, the more they last. I don't know like what that multiplier is or like how exactly that works. Oh, you know what? I can assign this. See, I forgot you can actually assign it as a job, so like I don't have to keep manually getting him to do that anytime. Anytime it's empty, he'll start mining it again. Wonder what his what's his laboring? Up to 27. That's pretty solid. Honestly, I don't really know what we're doing at this point. I guess I was waiting for Benpo to get healed up. So why don't we leave? We're gonna go do the thing. Oh, except he's gonna keep trying to mine that thing. Which I should probably let him grab that copper before we head off. Okay, now you're done. So what's he got? We bought him a katana that kind of sucks. I don't really need any more of that stuff. We can't afford another kit. I do want to buy him some more of those. Of course, now I'm out of money. But that way he can actually use his crossbow. I should have tried to buy Bug a crossbow, actually. What is this shit? 1,000? Why don't we do that real quick? It would definitely be good for him to have a crossbow as well, so he has a ranged option. Sorry guys, I gotta take a phone call super quick, but I will be back in just a sec. Alright, sorry about that guys, I'm back. My uncle called me. We had a so for we're getting married this summer, right? And so like part of our thing is we're getting a like a barrel lid that we're gonna have people sign. It's I don't know, it's like a fucking trendy thing that people are doing. But like instead of like a guest book, you have like a this, you know, it's essentially just a sign that people, you know, sign their names on or whatever, and you do that in lieu of a usual guest book that you would do at a wedding. But we ordered this barrel lid off of Amazon, right, for like $90, and my uncle called me. We like shipped it down to him because his neighbor does like wood engraving and shit, and they were gonna like engrave like a whole like logo and stuff on it. And it was like a $90 thing, and he just called me and he was like, "Hey, so this we just got your barrel lid, and it's like a piece of shit." He's like, "It's totally coming apart. There are fucking nails all over the place." I'm like, "Come on, dude." So fortunately, he knows somebody else that he can source a new lid from. But it's just like, seriously, you're shelling out $90 like Amazon. Where's your quality control? Please, I'm begging you, do some. I mean, hopefully we can like refund it without any issue. But it's just like, goddamn, $90 for literal trash. Gotta love Amazon. Yeah, you know what? Our playlist left. And I'm sure the last 20 minutes are all gonna be fucking muted. We're just gonna listen to this one again. How's So if you're wondering why I'm loading up on this, I am planning on going on a very long journey with these two here in a sec. We're gonna go the whole way to the Black Desert. But it's a great opportunity to level their stats, like their strength stat, because like you level as long as you're overburdened, you will level faster. At some point, like they'll have enough strength that they won't be overburdened by what they're carrying anymore. But for now, hopefully we can get them up to a decent amount. Let's see, are there any of these that are in okay condition? That's 3 grand. I don't want 3 grand. Prototype is... Oh, that's a junk bow. They all shoot the same. Junk bow does more damage. Junk bow costs less. Shoddy, 12 to 24 is 12 to 23. Pretty worthless bow. I would like, standard would be nice. Standard would be a lot nicer. Fuck it, we'll get the standard one. Why not? What's he have? Who did I steal this from? It's a high? Oh god. That's super nice. A high... Oh, it's a junk bow. I mean, even still, high quality is pretty nice. Can we buy this yet? This one. Yes. Sick. Oh, I can't afford that. Rip. Oh yeah? How about now? They said, bro, you're still poor as hell. Okay, now are we good? Right? Actually, I should leave that on him. Great. Okay, well, there goes my plan for leveling their strength. I don't really feel like leveling all that shit again, so... Oh, hey, yo, this is what I was talking about earlier. With the Wandering Thief, right, I can literally just right-click on him and just pick him up. He's not hostile to me at all. He's just my friend. And then, if I had a prisoner cage, I could just sit him in there. You sit him down, he just wanders off. Me and the discount used gun store, they all shoot the same. Yeah, they all shoot. They might blow up in your face, but they all shoot. Oh, and this is a mechanic too, right? So this guy died. This hungry bandit died, and now this dog is eating him. Just chewing away. Oh, there goes his right arm. Goodbye, right arm. Oh, now he's chewing on his stomach. And now his body's gone. He was totally consumed by that dog. Alright, I don't really feel like... Well, now I do. I need to get my strength up. God damn it. Ugh. I mean, the bright side, they are burning through this shit a lot faster than they used to be. Because we have, what, Bug is at 26, Benpo's at 33. Pretty solid. It is nice that they have this arrange button, because otherwise you would have to try to manually figure out, like, how do I make space in my inventory for this shit? Like, honestly, I could cram even more in here, doing it that way. Actually, I could probably cram even more. That's not gonna work. I could always put that in my secondary. There we go. Alright, Benpo's turn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Seriously? Man. Don't mind me, this stack of copper isn't going anywhere. This stack of copper. Okay, well, apparently they're not aggroing to my main guy. Okay, because what I can try to do, I'm not going to be able to do this with all of them, but... This is my usual method. I just need to make sure that... I really hope Bug doesn't fucking die. I'm just gonna have to put my faith in Bug that he can make it into the bar. So this is my usual go-to method when you have giant mobs. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't fucking die. But this is pretty much what you do. You just, like, run away, pause. Oh, not that shit. Shoot them. Idiots. Kinda gotta, like, watch yourself, because you will, like, turn around and start trying to melee combat them, which is a little annoying. But this is a great way to get your crossbow skill up. Literally just shoot these idiots as they slowly walk in a train towards you. Bonk. Got caught out, damn. Yeah, dude, they did. They call me lacking. For sure, but it's fine. He's actually going to be okay. I don't think he's going to be in a recovery coma. That's the other thing, too, is, like, you get to a point where... I'm interested to see. Oh, he is in a recovery coma. Damn. That's fine. We're going to fuck these guys up. I mean, he's fine. He's not dead. If you're in a recovery coma, you're not dying, I'm pretty sure. Man, tough. Oof, his stomach is blacked. Wait, whose stomach? Somebody's? No, as long as it's not, like, the literal black where it has the dashes through it, which I don't know if any of these idiots have that, but where it's, like, has the dashes through it, that is when you're, like, missing that body part. Might as well put him in the shinobi base. I wonder if any of these inventories changed. No, they're all the same. He doesn't have a repair kit? Oh, because we only had one repair kit? kind of ass, honestly. It's fine. We'll let Bug heal, I guess. Should be able to loot all these idiots down here. I thought it was at minus 20. No. I mean, it can... Yes, so it probably was. If it can be in the negatives, it can get negative up to 100. Once it hits negative 100, you lose that limb. The only exception is blood, I think. If you get 0 blood, I think you die. Like, I think that's how that mechanic works with the bleed. Assume losing your stomach is GG. I don't know, because you can't lose... Like, you can't lose your head, chest, or stomach. I think if it... I mean, I would assume, too, if you get crippled enough that you would just die from that. I don't know that it's guaranteed. How's Bug doing? Bug's actually healing pretty quickly. Almost forgot about my tower of copper. I need to keep an eye out for hordes of starving bandits. What are these fucking dust bandits, bro? You're shitting me. Oh my god, I can't catch a break. Alright. This is not going to work out, I don't think. Well, we might be able to sneak past them, actually. Actually, you can level your sneak super quickly by sneaking behind enemies. Like, we might be leveling stealth right now. Let's see, this is stealth. See, when you're within proximity of enemies, you actually level your stealth pretty quickly. I think the closer you are and the more over encumbered you are. Stealth. Come on. Stealth. Using stealth mode with enemies around. I'm sure we can actually grind this up pretty well. I mean, we are, like, completely fucked. Yeah, see, it's starting to train a little bit. If they see me, we're gonna have a bad time, bro. Dust bandits don't fuck around. Alright. We just get our copper. This is probably a stupid ass idea, because honestly, as soon as we like stumble across a mob, they're gonna kill us. But at the very least, we can like, until we get to that point, we can be grinding our strength a little bit. This is probably just a dumb idea. Another thing you can do, you can also mark the map. So I could say, hey, I want to go here. And they will literally walk in a line there. Like, it's honestly kind of insane. Usually what I do is I think I put it like down here or something, and we kind of like follow this road, sort of, kind of hug the Deadlands a little bit. You got to be a little vigilant. It gets like really, the pathing gets really tricky in these canyons. The game kind of bugs out and doesn't know what the hell it's doing. So all I really need to do is just keep an eye on them. See, slowly leveling strength, which is nice. Are we leveling athletics? We are leveling athletics as well. Oh, fuck, yep, see, so we're already dead. Already we have died. Like, alright, so this fucking idea is, this is not gonna work. This isn't gonna work. It's just not gonna work. We're not those guys. We're not that strong. We're not that cool. So there we go. We're just gonna leave our leaning towers of copper, and we're gonna fucking run away. Run back to the hub. Please don't get killed. Please don't get attacked by starving bandits. Oh, actually, you know what's a lot smarter? We don't need to take him to the fucking bar. We'll take him to the Shinobi Tower. They'll have a bad time at the Shinobi Tower. Knock, knock, idiots. That's right, I want Bug to train his martial arts. You silly idiots. Y'all really thought, man. They really thought they were slick. Rip. Damn bandits. Oh man, Plastic Surgeon's leg ain't looking too good. Notice how his arm, right, his left arm is crippled, and so it's just like ragdolling. They must have amnesia that they forgot I'm him. Yeah. Idiots. Our wandering assassin didn't even get in on that fight. All right, so we're not gonna play around with trying to move. Actually, you know what? No, maybe we will. I don't remember where our stack of copper's over here. Hell yeah. Honestly, it's a really bad idea. It is, you know what, we're not gonna do it. It's gonna take us so fucking long to get over here. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna run like normal. We just gotta keep an eye out. I gotta play Overwatch for these guys. Did somebody say Overwatch? No, not Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2. Garbage Can Fire Boogaloo. Terrible game. Where y'all going? Unknown Tower. Where is Unknown Tower? Whoa, whoa. So this is... I can't go up there, I don't think. That is the Dust Lord, like, or the Dust Bandit King is in that tower. I've never fought him, but there's like a bounty on him, I'm pretty sure. What are you doing? Yeah, they always path up that way. Just gotta be careful, because usually there's some dust bandits like camping out here. If we get caught out by dust bandits, we're kind of fucked. Well, what's our athletics? Athletics 20. We might be able to outrun them. Maybe. Like, what the hell was that? What did we just walk past? Dust bandits, and they didn't aggro to us. I got mega lucky. Jeez. This is a huge trek from the hub, but it's totally worth it. This area in the Black Desert is just, it's so nice. You just have to survive long enough to get there. Tiny settlement. Actually, there might be some, I usually stop up here. There might be some stuff. Except, what is this? What are you? Slave traders. Okay, we should actually, I don't want to fuck with the slave traders. Sometimes they will go out of your way to like, not always, but they'll go out of their way to like beat your ass and enslave you. Not always, like I said, but enough to be like, eh. Alright, so we got ninja blades, just building materials and shit, fuel, books. Books might be good to have. We don't need the tools, we don't need any of that. We don't really need the ninja blade. Horse chopper, a topper. I think the topper is a long blade. Yeah, the topper is one of those weapons that you have to put in your inventory. I can't have two of them though. Look like a fucking menace. What are they considered? Katana class. They are considered katana. The only downside to wielding weapons like that is you can't wield your crossbow, which kind of sucks, and I don't have a bag big enough to carry them. And my guy is now heavy. We're now moderate. Still moderate. 40, 31. This ninja blade is trash. Still moderate. Horse chopper, saber class. I mean, honestly, topper's only nice because it sells for a decent amount. Moderate is probably fine. Okay, there. That way they'll both be moderate. Okay. And you can't do anything with these buildings, I don't think. I don't know that you can build a base here or not. Like in any meaningful capacity. I feel like I usually walk across Skinner's Roam. Gotta start keeping an eye out, because like this is where you start getting into like enormous parties of starving bandits, like 60 starving bandits. And you start running into beak things. So you start to see there's like all these ruins everywhere from like past civilizations. Geography of this game is like pretty neat too. Like look, I feel like I'm in Arizona or something. I don't know. I've never been to Arizona. I'm assuming it looks like this. That's just my guess. Or New Mexico, maybe? I don't know. Some place looks like this. Got your beautiful skybox in the back. You wonder what those fucking things are? They're literally like drones flying in the air. You can't interact with them. I think they're more of an aesthetic thing, but they just look really cool. There's plants there. Can't be Arizona. I don't know. Does Arizona have plants? You'll find these every once in a while. This is probably... Oh, this is nomads. Okay. That's unusual. I'm not used to... Oh, it's just a nomad. Goats for sale. Anything to trade? No, just goats. Nah, just fucking $12,000 goats. Old as hell, 79 years old. Bro, you're selling these old goats for way too much money. I don't know who's buying your goats, Chief, but it ain't me. Starving Bandit's probably gonna run up on that guy. Oh, fuck. This is a beak thing. This thing is fucking gross. Look at its face. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this. Why has it got a human face, bro? What is going on here? This is like nightmare fuel, dude. Maybe he just wants to be friends. Look, he's already red. He didn't even give me a chance, bro. He's already hostile to me. Yeah, those things are fucking disgusting, and they will fuck you up. They do so much damage. Okay, I gotta be careful. We don't want to get anywhere fucking close to that guy. And we don't want the... Oh, God, it's... Oh, fuck. Oh, well, there goes that guy and his goats. Oh, God, yep. Goat herder's camp has been wiped out. Do you notice how that took 2 seconds for 3 of those things to fucking eviscerate? And... Look, there's more. Oh, my God, there's more. Oh, shit. This is like... Oh, fuck it, dude, there's more of them. Oh, who's fighting them? The Starving Bandits? Fucking idiots. Who is it? Who's fighting? Oh, nomads. Oh, no, poor nomads. Actually, all of them might be able to kill one of them. We don't have the luxury to fucking pay attention right now. Damn, I definitely took a wrong... Oh, because we're going way the wrong direction. That's why I got disoriented. Oh, and you're shitting me. No. Look, come on, bro. I'm begging you. You gotta not be stupid here, man. Benpo, what are you doing? Okay. Oh shit. This is not good. Oh, this is not good. I'm gonna quick save. This is one of those quick saves where you save right before you die, and then you're just stuck in a loop of dying. Oh, fuck. Alright, so we got a horde of Starving Bandits back here. Let's just evaluate the situation real quick. So we have a horde of Starving Bandits. So I'd say probably like 20 strong. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe like 10, 15. Enough that they'll fuck us up. We are also walking into a family of beak things. So my only strategy right now, my only hope is that we can sneak over here. These idiots keep walking this way. These idiots walk right into them. That is our only hope of survival right now. This is why you do not want to sleep on your sneak skill, dude. I'm just interested to see if these aggro. Oh god, we are going such the wrong way. This is actually, I think this is about where I made my base before, somewhere over here. Fuck, dude, I totally went the wrong direction. Looks like they're all gonna ignore each other, which is unfortunate. Oh, what, I can't walk over this dune? Oh, fuck. What are these? Blood spiders? Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Bro, what the fuck is up with these guys? Why? Stop following me. They didn't see me, and yet they are still following me. Please fuck off, bro. Please. I totally screwed up, dude. Oh, Smuggler's Bar? Where are we seeing Smuggler's Bar? Way up here. Okay, I think that's where we want to go. Right? Is that... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that where I usually stop? I don't remember if that's the one where I usually stop. Okay, are those guys fucking off? No, they're like still following me somehow. I see what's going on up here. Did they kill the spiders? They killed these gross ass spiders. Disgusting. They got a lot of injured homies though. Alright, I think we're clear. Starving bandits are off our tail. Nomads are chilling. They're nice. They're not gonna attack us. There's fucking beak things up. Oh, they are all gonna die, dude. Oh, this beak thing is going to town. Is this thing still fighting some goats? Or no, I think it's probably eating. Beak thing. Eat body is what it's doing. It's eating that poor man and his goats. I didn't buy his old, expensive goats and now they're all dead, bro. Oh, man. Ugh. Is there seriously, we can't Skyrim horse it up there? Are you for real? For really Manili? Bro, can we go this way? Can we go... No, what is this, a ravine? They said this is a ravine. What if I just click on that? Where are we gonna go if I just do that? Who just got murdered here? A bull. Oh, God. Rip. Rip. Rip all of them. Whew. That was a spicy situation. That was not great. Alright, let's go to the Smuggler's Bar. Fuck! Just when I thought we were free. Who was viewing you? Please don't be viewed. No, we're good. How are they seeing me? Dog, how are they aggroing to me? Okay, it's fine. This is the Smuggler's Bar I was thinking of. I need to be very careful here. I'm gonna try my normal strat. I don't know why range just turned off for him. See, that's fine. Those guys are gonna aggro to my main guy, but he's way faster than them right now. He's gonna go into the Smuggler's Bar. They're all gonna get fucked up. It's like trying to kite a horde of zombies, right? Just gotta make sure that they're not aggroing to you. Dog, what the fuck are you doing? Go to the goddamn bar. Go to the fucking bar. Don't fight them. Go to the bar. You are passive. You're not fighting anybody. I do not need this two-front war, bro. Alright, how's Bug doing? Bug is almost fucking dead. I just gotta have faith that he's gonna figure his shit out. Alright, bug should be okay. Excuse me? Dog, I don't fucking think so. All of a sudden, their aggro all changed. Yeah, dude, this bar of gray flayers, this is a different faction. Friggin' eradicated them, dude. No shot. All right, why don't you heal yourself? And then we need to work Benpo over there. All right, so I need to change this music. This was future funk Japanese vibe music. This is not. I don't know what I was thinking here. This is not what I meant. This is not what I was looking for. Bro, please. Bro, please. Bonk. Get fucked, mate. Look at this guy running up. Think he's slick. You're not. You ain't shit. Got him. Oh, now they're de-aggroing from me. Because they're getting aggroed by mind flayers. Or they're not mind flayers, they're gray flayers. Imagine if they were mind flayers, dude, Jesus. Allied to me and freaking destroyed the Starving Bandits. I mean, it's not even close. Starving Bandit has, like, single-digit attack. Gray flayers are all, like, double digits for everything. They're not as good as, like, the Wandering Assassins, but they're pretty strong. And they're neutral to us by default, which is nice. Yeah, see how you can get stun locked just like that. Like if they hit you, like you'll just kind of like keel over, and then you're completely useless. You guys are in for a bad time. Bug, I thought I told you to conduct first aid on yourself. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, this is always where I stop on this journey because it gets really, really hairy once you start getting into this area. So I think it's what? Oh, we don't even have to pay to use the bed. Look at that. Let him heal up. Check in with this guy, see if he has anything for sale. Food. He doesn't really have anything for sale. Sell all this garbage that I bought. And actually, we do need some additional food. Please do not perceive me. A few of Kel's new coworkers play Dota, so I might relapse. Oh, okay. I didn't know Kel's got a new job. Or a new job or new position. But either way, that's cool. I mean, dog, you know me. I mean, I have not played Dota in, let's see, since December. So, yeah, dude, if you start playing again, let me know. I'm definitely down to play. Oh, they just have insane turnover. Well, at least they got some cool new people who play Dota. No, I would definitely play some. I mean, I know I suck ass, but, like, I'll at least try. I'll do my best. Not played Dota in 2 years. Oh, Dota 2 in years, man. Yeah, we, Squilliam and I, we started playing that when we were in high school, like senior year of high school, so that was, like, I think it was, like, late, it was probably fall 2013, we started playing Dota. And, like, yeah, just played, I mean, he has probably at least twice as much, if not 3 times as much playtime as me, and he is significantly better than I am, but, like, I've also played, like, shit, I don't know. Let's see, and so you know that I'm not lying. I've got 1,800 hours in this game. I mean, by a long shot. I don't even have any games that are close. even games I've played like a shit ton. Like that's a bad example. Like KENSHI, right? Zomboid, Elden Ring. Like I'm not even close to my Dota hours. It's ridiculous. 670 hours. That's not bad, dude. So rubbish at it now. I mean, yeah, there is definitely a little bit of a learning curve when you get back into it, but it's just like it's Dota. It's still the same. You like if you haven't played it in a long time, the map is a lot different, and some of the mechanics are. The heroes definitely are. I'd say learning the new hero comps is probably like the biggest thing, but yeah, it's not terrible. And yeah, Squim, I think the last time I played was with you. I'm sure if we booted it up and looked at my match history, my last match was probably part of a 3-loss streak, if not worse than that. Hence why I haven't played it since December. All right, I need to. My end game here is to get up there, so let's do what we can. I usually cut through the Badlands, or the Deadlands, I mean. Just gotta be careful, because we don't have any acid rain protection. So, like, without acid rain protection, we're kind of... Like, we'll get, like, really fucked up if we head into the Deadlands. It's not terrible. It just, like, it slowly decreases your health over time. Okay, we're actually making good progress. Oh, yeah, the space laser. Yeah, guys, there's a space laser. And it can fuck you up if it lands on you. I mean, you have a small chance of it landing on you, but... See, and like because I have a skeleton with me, like he knows what's up. Like these skeletons are like hundreds of years old, so he knows. He calls it the Eye. There are actually 2 of them, and they're just like these giant space lasers in the sky. Oh, fuck. And you gotta watch out because there's like hordes of dudes that always run through here. Like starving bandits and shit. We are almost there though. What's this? This is probably hordes. Yeah, so these are actually hordes of headless skeletons. They're called thralls. But they can attack you even though they don't have heads. Ugh. We definitely don't want to get attacked by them, but I'm trying to get through here as quickly as possible. Oh damn, we're like right on their tail. We don't want that. I think I need to turn north here. It's only here. It's only in Venge. Once you get out of Venge, they don't spawn anymore. Oh, you haven't played Dota? Haven't really played it in like 5 to 10 years. Last split played was 2022. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't like love kind of where Dota's at now. Like they have a lot of like they have like power creep issue in my opinion, where like every new hero they add to the game is just obnoxiously strong, like just stupidly strong, has stupid ass abilities, and like sure, if you're a sweat and you learn how to get good with them, like you'll steamroll, but like they just, even people that aren't sweats can fucking steamroll them. All right, here's my, this is my fucking place, dude. I love this place. We love it here. All right, why don't we... Nice. So what'd we get? Our athletics is up to 30. I kind of expected to get more than that, but that's not terrible. Strength's up a little bit. Toughness is up. Where are these guys running? What are they running to? Oh, they're just manning the turrets. This place is really nice because, again, like, they have all these, like, turrets lined up. These double barrel harpoon turrets, which are, like, the best turrets in the game. They've got all these lined up. You can buy a tower, so I mean, we're not even close with money, but we'll get it pretty quick. Usually buy this tower and kind of use it as my base operations. They got a bar right here, and then they got a store. I think this is more like general goods. I don't know what this guy sells. It's just kind of like general stuff. But like he has, you know, books for research and everything. So this is like a really excellent place to grind early game. Again, there are like some decently strong mobs that are like run through here. What are these? Blood Raiders. So like Blood Raiders will come through here. They're annoying. They can be pretty strong. There are Cloud Ninjas, which can be pretty strong. And then you basically sprint across this desert and there's a town like right over here, which is really nice. So it's just a really good area to kind of grind at. But let's go ahead and save it. Oh, just kidding. Bug. You can tell these are all my different playthroughs. I think these were mods. I think Gen. I forget that was. I think there's some overhaul mod that has the acronym Gen. I think that's what those were. Yeah, I got a lot of shit there. But yeah, I gotta wrap it up. So we are going to... Yeah, I know. Let's see. Alright guys, so that's it. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all you guys hanging out. Bull, very nice to meet you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the follow. I mean, it seems like people are interested in watching me play Kenshi. As much as Squilliam doesn't want to admit it, Kenshi is an entertaining game. So, oh, Radish, hey, what's up, man? Thanks for showing up. Thanks for chatting. What was I saying? Yeah, so Kenshi. I'll probably play some more Kenshi. I was having fun. I haven't touched it in a long time. I really like it. It's just kind of a game that I like fell off with a little while ago, so I'm probably gonna start streaming it a little more. Squilliam's probably gonna unfollow me and request to not be a mod anymore. He hates me. He's probably gonna disown me. But it is what it is. Kenshi's fun, dude. But yeah, so as far as stream schedule goes, like I said, the last couple of streams, I'm kind of heading into like an obnoxiously busy couple weeks here. We are moving next week, and then I have a like bachelor party weekend coming up. I also still have schoolwork, and I just started a new job, so I have like a lot of crap going on these next couple of weeks. Streams are going to be pretty sporadic. I'm going to try to fit them in when I can. Right now we're looking at maybe Tuesday. Tuesday is the only day I don't work, so if I get up super early, I might do like an early AM EST stream. And I don't know what I'll play then, but we'll see about maybe doing that. Maybe Tuesday. Beyond that, it's going to probably nothing the rest of the week until maybe the weekend, maybe the beginning of next week. But then I'm also heading into my final week the week after that. So it's just like a lot of shit. So keep an eye out. If you're not already a part of our Discord, let me drop the link. Actually, I totally forgot to turn on my little like notifications throughout this stream. But yeah, if you have... Oh, it's not going to do any of those commands because I don't have the thing pulled up. Just give me a second. Yeah, thanks again, Bull, man. It was nice talking to you. Of the scene, and now that I know that you're a Dota fan, I might have to bust out some Dota streams. God, I haven't played in so long. All right, let's see if this works now. There we go. All right, so there's a link to the Discord if you'd like to join. It's just, me, a couple of the guys who are already in the stream chat, a couple other people. We just talk about games, like anime, dumb shit. So feel free to give us a join. We'd love to have you. And I will also, if you just happen to be on Twitter, which I was scrolling on for the first time in a long time last night, and I realized that it still sucks. So if you're not on Twitter, I don't blame you. But if you are, feel free to give me a follow. I always will tweet out what I'm going to be streaming and when. Usually the same day, just so you kind of have an idea of like, oh, he's going to be streaming at 5 p.m. EST or whatever. So if you got a Twitter, feel free to give me a follow there. And that's about it, guys. So thank you again very, very much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. You know, I love talking to you guys in chat, so I always appreciate you shooting some messages in there. And I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend. And I will hopefully see you guys soon. See you later.